The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in it. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
This ring is for the lover in you. This ring means I'll always be true. This ring, I will start loving new. This time it's gonna last forever. This ring is for the lover in you. This ring means I'll always be true. This ring, I will start loving new. What's going on, A-Dub? This time it's gonna last forever. This ring said I never met a girl, oh no, who satisfied my mental and my physical, baby. God laid me down to sleep. I rest assured that you're right here with me, my baby. This ring. Okay. Let's start with our first bit of business. We're going to start here with this young lady. Many styles, many styles. Let's see.
By discovering this preacher, I think his name is Bernie Mac. He's a bad word sometimes, but maybe this is his church style. I don't know. He say, I'm scaring motherfuckers. He's talking to the demon, I think. I'm blessed. I'm hung low. If I pull my stuff out.
Aw. Well, we can't hear that video because they said they're having trouble playing it, whatever that means. Refresh.
By discovering this preacher, I think his name is Bernie Mac. He's in bad word sometimes, but maybe this is his church style. I don't know. He say, "I'm scaring motherfuckers." He's talking to the demon, I think. I'm blessed. I'm hung low. If I pull my stuff out, this whole room get dark. Kick it! You don't understand.
No, Mom.
Hmm?
I think you understand.
What?
Do you know what he's talking about?
Of course. If he pulling his heart out, it's dark, and then Jesus can fix it.
Oh my God.
Why? That's not what he means? By discover.
Yeah. Interpretation is interesting. Shout out to Bernie Mac. Let's move forward. Move to this and let's add this. There's got to be a way to react, refine more. Anyway, let's listen.
Get up!
Okay, she dancing to Cameo like Candy. She got a bonnet on. She like she got a whole lot of energy. She's showing them inner thighs off. I would have preferred if she was doing this to Chubb Rock, but she doing it to Cameo. This stuff is starting now. It's the same feeling. She looks happy though. Shout out to her. Let's move forward again. Let me see. $145. Gotta turn up the speeds. Giving them chipmunk voices. Fair use. Let me see. Why do you keep on holding back on your loving? Love can't return till you let it go. Okay. Let's listen.
Okay. We can catch a show without the men. Okay. We don't need no interruption. So
Let's see. Cammy, Rogue C, Smell the Roses, and Pretty Red. Don't know Bella. Don't know Kiana X. Don't know Smile J. Oh, I have seen Athena before, and I don't know Candy Rain.
ladies, are you ready? Because if you don't know my content, I'm always seeing something, child. I'm always seeing something. So we are going to start with our first icebreaker. And I got a question. I just want to know, are the women doing too much on Donald Trump's internet? Are the women doing too much on Donald Trump's internet? Here we go. This nigga can get this pussy at whatever angle or FPS. He get a 60 frames a second. He don't see this shit. He swear he don't watch the podcast, but I don't believe shit the nigga say.
Yeah, Lil Jon say.
Did you just smell yourself?
What was it? It was good or bad?
That ain't godly. Is it Sunday, right?
That's it. Fucked up.
The Lord was not with me.
Damn, dude. And so y'all niggas gonna watch this shit after you just say
It stink so bad.
you podcasting?
Hell no.
That shit got a fucking stench.
It do?
Stop fucking acting like as a woman your shit don't stink sometimes. Yeah, some, and I ain't talking about like from the inside. I'm talking about like you smell like sweat and shit.
Oh, look.
Yes, it's musky. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't make that seem like that.
I'm not making it seem like nothing, but
Shit, this motherfucker got a little punch to it. It just smacked you right in the kisser, you know?
boy, I can't wait for him to watch these episodes.
Now, I have watched them. I thought they was twins at first, but I think one of them left. I think the one named Gia left that show, but they was on there looking like twins. Now, this right here is a girl that be on Fatty Show. This one in this white. I didn't know she was built like this here though, but shout out to the shout outs.
No comment.
So, ladies, are we doing too much on Donald Trump's internet?
Ooh. The word I want to say is decorum.
Yes, is yes. You want to say yes first.
Red, you didn't warn me. You didn't give me a trigger warning or anything. That just triggered me because I'm
seeing something. You know.
There are certain things that I don't believe you need to bring up into anybody's attention. That sounds like that needs to be between you and your gynecologist, and I'm not happy about that at all. Because at first I want to be like, no, women saying what they need to say and women having a platform the same way that men can have a platform. Baby, you don't need to let nobody know that your kitty cat is stinking like that. You need to go flush out something in your system. You need to go take a bath because you're going around people smelling like that, and then you want to bust it wide open like that. Like I can't do that. Where is the decorum nowadays where people just be like, maybe I am doing too much. Where are your friends? Whereas like, sis, you shouldn't be doing all this. Like, girl.
Well, if they getting that fedia, they can do what they want to do. Say what they want to say, like the Addams family. What's going on, Rapid? When they can do what they want to do, say what they want to say, like the Addams family, like It and Tuesday and Lurch. I believe that's who's on the Addams family. Yeah, I looked at a panel one time, and they was talking about being side pieces and hoes and saying what's the problem with it. Sexual liberation. Only problem they got when it came to the prostitution stuff they was talking about is they don't want to have nothing to do with no middleman or man at all. They want to be renegades of the atomic age.
Come on. We going like those women did not like her to let her do all that. I'm sorry, Roses, go ahead. I'm stressed out right now.
I absolutely think that yes, they are doing way too much on Donald Trump's internet. First of all, that was disgusting. I don't even think you should talk to your gynecologist about your vagina that way.
Here's the thing though. When did it stop being Beyonce's internet? Because my interpretation, what I've been going around this place, I've been hearing people call it Beyonce's internet. So when did Trump get it? When did he take it from her?
Just out of pocket. Not to say that, like, I would definitely not go to get a wax after the gym, right? Because I know I need to go home and take a shower. And it's just certain things as a woman, decorum. Yes, I like that, Lover Girl Rosie. Like, you just don't. First of all, why do you stink? And then why do you think it's cool for you to say that you're stinking on a podcast next to two other women? Like, I would have got up and walked away because that is going to rub off on me. Now I'm the podcast host that was on live where the girl was saying her coochie stinks. To me, that's not the company I want to keep. So that's just nasty to me, all out of pocket. And I'm not even going to talk about the other one because I've already done so. So the other video, we're going to leave that alone. That was just a hot mess. She could have kept that. She could have kept that.
Athena and Slim, are we doing too much on Donald Trump's internet? As women, like, the attention whoring is gotten out of control. What do you guys think?
Slim J.
I think that
So
some people shouldn't. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, Slim.
You got it. I come right behind you.
Go ahead, Athena.
Yeah, I think that some people shouldn't have a platform to speak, and I think it started with the whole what is it? Those drama shows that were reality kind of stuff, and people getting into that, and then started normalizing really bad behavior, and now it's now like the cool thing. Even the show.
I'm confused. No, it's culture, period. It's culture, period.
Thank you for the money, cheese, fatty the dough. Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
The CKJ3 731 with the $1.99. Just my name. Say my name, say my name. Just my name. Let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, but so early 2000s, I think they really got, the South got something to say. That was like 96 something. So early 2000, we got a whole lot of strip club energy, P energy, you know, you had Snoop talking about some ism. You had 50 talking about some ism. You had TIP talking about some ism. You had David Banner. You had A-Ball and MJG. You had them cats from the South. You Too Short forever, his whole career. It was really talking about some of that stuff right there. And then way back in the 90s, the first time we saw the hustle and bustle, it was called The Real World, where Tammy Roman came from. So it's not a new phenomenon. People been seeing this their whole life. So yeah, The Real World, all the different seasons of that. And then we got to Flavor Love with all the fighting and the seasons of them different ones. If you was in love with a cowboy, if you was in love with Flavor Flav. So now when Blueface does it, it isn't a new thing. It's just the same thing that Flavor Flav did. Right now the biggest streamers is AB and Dean the Great. Dean the Great just officially hooked up with Blueface, Sauce Walker, Ray J, and Bang. That's the extended part of COB. Tonight, they had security on Adrian Broner. Whenever he tried to sneak him a little cup, it was somebody coming along to take it out of his hand. That ain't gonna last for long because he's going to snap. But every time he tried to pick up something, they took it out of his hand. It's hurting business. When he's out of it and he don't know how to do it no other way than all the way. Like he said, he's the problem. He gets joy out of being the problem. Throwing stuff out of the car, telling him to stop the car, you're just gonna walk out of it. He wanna fight with security. He is the problem. He telling you he is. I think that some of these beautiful ladies want to be the same thing. They want to do what they want to do the way that they want to do it, and they don't want you to say nothing. Shut your mouth. Domination and control. And boy, get in your place.
Or the movie, sorry, Bad Moms. Is it funny? Yeah. But the things that they're doing, they're like glorifying bad behavior, like Bad Girls Club and all that kind of stuff. And the thing is that's entertainment. And I think that people who aren't mature enough to realize, and it's trashy entertainment, but people who aren't mature enough to realize or intelligent to realize that that's just entertainment, that's not how you act in real life, are now acting like that. I think that's what happens when maybe like the TV raised a child instead of a parent.
Natalie Nunn acts like that in real life. Christian Rock acts like that in real life. What are you talking about, lady? All they do is give them alcohol and proximity. What they do with the alcohol and proximity is what they really do. And then they have security there to stop them from going too far, but they're literally diving on each other. And are you saying that you don't know people in real life that are just like that? So when they look at Bad Girls Club, they see, Yeah, she ain't no punk. She a real one. It's a culture. It's not just the TV shows. It's people that relate to the TV shows. That's why the TV shows thrive so long. I don't know how many seasons. I saw Bad Girls Club when it was Natalie Nunn. Was that the first season, the second season? I haven't seen it since then. The closest thing I saw that's similar to it is when I saw Blueface thing, the Blue House. But that's why I don't look at it a lot, because I've seen different iterations of the same stuff. I watched a channel where girls were just talking. They was free, saying what they saying. And they saying they want their back blown out. They saying they want to be adventurous, where they want to be spitting. It's not everybody, but there's a voice out there for that. And they don't want to be shamed about their sexual proclivities. So this panel may sound prudish to them.
Because that was wild. I if someone did that in front of me, I don't even know how I would react. Honestly, I think I would be extremely uncomfortable and probably just walk away, like smell the roses said. I would just be like, and I'm going to go now. Have a nice day. Yeah, that's all I got.
Slim, go ahead.
I definitely think they're doing too much. I mean, they want attention just like Donald Trump. You know, he be on social media all the time, more than any president that I ever seen in my life. And you know, now they coming on here to entertain him, to say that their coochie is smelling. I mean, you're making yourself look bad. Let's go see a doctor about that situation and not spread the smell with other people. I mean, how rude are you? That's all I got.
All right. Riz Mom and Cammy, what do you guys think? Are we doing too much on Donald Trump's internet?
I'll go first. Yeah, I think the ladies said it perfectly. Like I said, I just think that not all attention is good attention. To be honest, he probably was drunk whatsoever. And like, I don't know if Roses or Rosie said, like the woman, if I was one woman, I would tell her to calm her behind down. You know what I mean? Like, don't make yourself a fool out of yourself. And then, you know, later you're going to probably regret it. It's like, dang, I did that and stuff like that. You know what I mean? The internet is forever. You know what I mean? So I think that's just wild and everything. And I think that, you know, a lot of people need to do self-care. You know what I mean? I know she's an organ, it's not going to smell like flowers, but at the same time, you shouldn't have, you know, a certain kind of smell. You know what I mean? You should, you know, learn how to take care of yourself. You know, all that kind of hygiene. A lot of people, you know, they just don't know how to do it. So like I said, you know, the attention and all that kind of stuff is wild. You know what I mean? I just think that you said certain decorum. You know what I mean? Woman and man, especially as a woman, you know what I mean? Having your legs spread up like that and everything, it's just wild.
Ego.
So yeah, not that.
So I agree.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Okay, Mom.
So I agree with everything that.
Now here's the thing. Was it wild when Nelly had them girls dropping down and getting their eagle on? There's some channels that are strictly about clapping cheeks. Just women in moo-moos jumping up and down and the cheeks clapping. Bunch of women, different age ranges. All you hear is ass cheek clapping, twerking. Yeah. As the fat one just put in this thing, are they jealous? He's joking, but yeah. A lot of people, maybe they ain't up on this panel, they can find them, but a lot of people in a lot of places would be like, mind your business. Them young ladies just expressing themselves. And it was her and the other one that looks similar to each other on people's lap, putting their legs across them and just saying wild stuff. Yeah. They'll say they're human beings. What's the problem? Deal with it.
Being said. What I would add is that I feel like that people want to trend so bad that sometimes you can already be in a spotlight, but you still need extra attention. And you'll do it in any kind of way. Even if you won't be trending infamous, you'll do it. And that's what I feel like she probably is doing. And honestly, I'm gonna clown a little bit here. If I did do something like that and you stinking, you supposed to be like, why would you announce it? You supposed to smell it and be like, oh, it's normal. Wait for somebody else to call you out. Like, why would you call your own self out? That's crazy. So that already tell you that she a little bit troll because you called your own self out.
Bella and Sis, what do you guys think? Are we doing too much on Donald Trump's internet? Dr.
Go ahead,
Barr.
person.
Okay, go ahead.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Most people have no shame. They'll do anything to be viral and seek attention. That was just disgusting. If I was in a room with that young lady and she did that, as soon as she started to pull her legs up on my, on anybody else's furniture, it would have been, what the fuck is you doing? Like, put your legs down. Excuse me. What are you doing? Put your damn legs down. Like, it's inappropriate. And I think that's why the behavior is continuing, because we're not checking each other. We actually champion the nigga shit because nobody said anything to her. It's like, are you really? It was just really passive instead of, no nonsense. And we're not going to do that here. And, that second video was just crazy. It's attention seeking. I see a lot of attention seeking, and, you're going to do.
Sometimes folks are doing stuff for you to say something so they can go off on you, so they can snap, so they can crash out. And she's saying aggressively, unapologetically, it's a hard pill to swallow depending on the arena. If you're around a lot of like-minded people, you'll never have to say that ever. But when Denzel say it's the time you're supposed to know when to lead a party, when the music changes and stuff gets weird. They talk about Diddy, they talk about Young Miami, they talk about Cassie, and they talk about Daphne Joy. But what about all the other people that routinely went to that party year after year after year after year? We know that Kevin Hart supposedly hosted 5 of them.
Do it any way possible. Shaming your family, making yourself look bad, look like an idiot in a fool. Shame is a painful feeling of humiliation and distress, and it's caused by your consciousness of wrong and foolish behavior. And that's something that you should have learned in your childhood. So becoming an adult and still behaving this way is shameful. And if you don't take care of your body as a woman, all right, there's times when there's some odors because of circumstance, but that's just disgusting. You look like you got yourself together to come to this show and you still stink. Yeah, that's crazy work. Okay.
So first I'm gonna say, first she should trend and wash her ass and take a spiritual bath and wash all that hell off of her, and then try it all over again. But yes, some women are becoming too much on the internet because it's more of attention seeking. They want to be seen, they want to be known, they're going to extra levels just to get there, but not knowing that with them doing that, you're putting a bad look on yourself, and you're disrespecting yourself. But see, then those kind of women, they disrespect themselves, and then they get mad when others start saying things about them. But you put that out there. You did that. You the one started it. You set yourself up for it, and that's the consequences. So yes, a lot of women are doing. Some women are doing crazy things just to be noticed, just to be seen, just to be. I want to be on top. I want to be the it girl and looking like the shit girl. And I'm gonna leave it right there.
Okay. So I have a little bit of pushback.
Yeah, because it's think about it. Think about these people. Let's see. You got Woe Vicky. You got Alabama. What is her drummer daddy name? You got Catch Me Outside. All these people are famous for some very interesting takes and extreme takes. You got John Gabbana, who used to call himself Boom Gang. So you got a lot of people out here that's doing pranks that, could go left. Dean the Great back in the day used to run up on people and throw boxing gloves. And that's another guy that does it. All this stuff is just a part of the humiliation ritual, the alphabet acts and violence that is streaming, social media, and everything else. It ain't no end to it. They always gonna try to be the next big thing. Last year it was India Love and DDG that went to the prom. And this year he went to the prom with somebody named Seven. So now the story arc is, what is India doing? Even though last year she was all over Duke Dennis while DDG was buying all the bags and doing all of the stuff. I see a lot of situations where dudes just look like straight up suckers And they just keep going. I'm watching that Blueface is back around Krishan Rock after she went through all her antics and stuff. They were in a store buying matching with, maybe it was Burberry or something, I don't know. But he was playing with her, and now she's boxing. He played, you know, a little tap, didn't touch the lady, and she punched him right in the face. And it said, I'm sorry, like she wasn't. Too volatile. But here's the thing. She bust him in the head with a bottle. So I guess he kind of like it. So all or whatever back and forth, she's still willing. She's still down. And then you got Nevaeh, big as all outside because she pregnant. And we see Blueface and Nevaeh tonight when Dean officially told Blueface he's officially Crash Out Boy now. She they got a prom going on. She in there with her prom dress on with a big old belly. Look at that. You got AB grabbing Dean from the back, slapping him on the behind, playing with his chest, kissing him. They screaming. It's just too much. But that's what the people want. Most of that 24 hours of this 45 days have been prep, whole days of prep. People working out, people sitting at a desktop looking at the Monkey app and nothing going on. And I just think when you got that much money and that much production and everything else, you could get it popping pretty much very often. And you don't need no girls every time. It's a bunch of things you can do. There's talking about laser tag. All you got to do is put up obstacles. Or they can get a climbing wall. It's a bunch of stuff that all they got to do is, you know, line it up. They already had the jumper in there with the rodeo bull, the mechanical bull. They could do all kind of stuff. Dress up like cowboys. It's no limit. Utilize a whole space. Go wild. I said what would be cool since they trapped in that situation right there is chop it up into different scenes for like a movie. Whether it's a crime film. Have you ever heard of something called like Who Done It? They have a lot of these what's the dude's name? I think it's Pirot. I forget, but it's a whodunit thing that happens on the ship. So can't nobody lead the ship because they're on the ship, but you know the butler get knocked off and this person get knocked off, and you have clues and you have to figure out who it is. They could do that. Have one room that looks like a library, one room that looks like a den, another room that look like this. And then had a main room where everybody got to sit down and get questioned about who's doing this, who's bumping people off. And you just eliminate it down until people figure out who the person is, if they can. It's unlimited stuff. But yeah, the ladies is having a way on these internet streets. They going into these Manosphere, Red Pill, and all this other stuff, you know, leaving a snail trail. I am lady, hear me roar type ish. I want to be able to come over here and say unlimited wild stuff. Now, if you match my energy, you's a weird ass nigga. Why are you talking to a woman? I'm heterosexual. I'm straight. What? What are we saying right now? Well, you creepy. Ain't none of these people on here young. Cammy. But who is it on here that's this damsel in distress? I don't want no protection.
So what would you guys say to when women say, well, it's just content? I'm just creating content for my channel, for my page, and I'm just trying to be transparent. Should there be some type of guideline, some type of like boundary, like for us as women that we should put in place like this?
We are talking about the new influx of people coming into IRL, Kick, Twitch. We're talking about women right now. These women are talking about women. Are the women doing too much? in social media. So like poor minds, decisions, lip service, they're talking about all kind of kinks and freaky stuff. Then when we've been following Dean and AB around as they go to Austin McBroom party or they go to some of these clubs and whatever else, they pick up women up in these places. They take their phones, they get them to sign NDAs, but they already twerking inside wherever they just brought them from. Then when they get to the warehouse where they boxing at, it'd be a whole lot of throwing that ass in a circle. It's like they can't wait to throw that ass in a circle. So that's what I'm talking about. Freedom. CKJ3, SD, Book of RLM, Studio Mansions. What's up, everyone? What's going on? No Chaser. I'm talking about the regular rigmarole. It's not hidden.
Some things are left, shouldn't be on the internet, and some things should. So what would you say to a woman when she says, well, I'm just creating content? It's really not, what I feel or what I do. Because, you do have a lot of women that's scripters, right? Mm-hmm. You do have a lot of women that they just follow whatever the trend is. That's what they will start doing because that's the trendy thing to do. So what would be your...
Well, look, check this out. I'm listening to Kai Cenat where he's inviting Yana J to be on Streamer U stuff. And then since he talked about it, I find out now she's 19. And she does a lot of IRL and she does stuff from her computer. But what she's doing the whole time is she's looking at her numbers. Now, every now and then when her numbers is going down, the people that's in the chat or the people that's reacting to her stuff is saying her numbers is going down. And the minute they say the numbers is going down, people turning away, she gets up and starts shaking her behind. She's 19. Everybody, it's like that's the default. If I run out of things to say, look at me.
Bubble to that. Let's talk to Bella.
Okay. One thing I don't like is excuses. And people like to make excuses for whatever they do because they want it to be excused. Now, everybody up here makes content, right? All of us up here make content. But none of us are going to that extent for that content. So before you post a video, if you don't have common sense, then I'm just sorry about that part. But common sense would say, you know what? I shouldn't do this because if I do this, what are the consequences going to be? What am I sacrificing? What am I sacrificing my self-dignity? What am I sacrificing? Because you're going to sacrifice something. Because once you hit load, it's up there. No matter how quick you try to take it down, somebody saw it. Somebody done screenshot it. Somebody done screen record. Somebody saw it. So once you put that out there, you know what you're doing. As an adult, you know exactly what you set up for. So we all create content, but we all, I'm sure everybody up here got morals and values and know that I'm not going to make myself look like a fool because of something that's trendy. Be your own trend. Set your own trend. Be your own trend setter.
Slim? You on mute. Come to the stage. You good. Go ahead. No, you just muted yourself again. Go. Unmute yourself. There you go.
Sorry.
There we go.
Do it.
You good.
Okay. I'm sorry about her.
You muted yourself again.
You're on mute.
Hit the unmute button. You muted yourself again. There you go.
Yeah, this machine has its own mind right now. I agree with Bella. I agree with Bella because with females that's out there that's trying to, be seen. They want to be seen. They want your attention, and they want all this in the wrong direction. If it's something you want to do, get yourself out there with knowledge, education, and just be a young lady. You don't have to advertise everything or get attention in different ways that they be going about. It's kind of like beneath yourself. You know what I'm saying? Have some respect for yourself and what you do, because as Bella said, once you put the upload, it's over. That's for life. And you know, a lot of people they live for that kind of stuff. So you don't want to do that and then have the consequences behind it. Now later on, that's not a good look for you.
Rosie?
You wanna go first, sis?
I listen, don't put it up there. Just don't, because they're going to put the jacket on all of us. They're going to say we're all walking around here with stinking cooches. And just as a lady, there's just things you just don't talk about. Like you don't talk about money. There's just a standard protocol. There's etiquette. Like that's why etiquette exists. Like a lady is supposed to always, present cleanly and cleanliness and properness. And when you put your legs up in the air, and first of all, like you just put your legs up in the air and then you caught a bad whiff of yourself, like how embarrassing is that? Like once you notice that as a lady, I just want to let you ladies know, if you can smell yourself, other people can smell you. So as soon as you smell yourself, that's where you take your butt wherever you need to go and wash your behind. Like, are you kidding me? First of all, you should be getting ahead of smelling badly. But if you, for whatever reason, have been out, maybe you're a soldier in the desert all day. I understand. Like, you can't take a bath every 24 hours. I get it. But if you smell it, we can smell it. And it's not.
Hello, Deborah Leonelli. It's Monday, the beginning of the week. Hope all positive things for everybody. If you could listen, that lady threw her legs up in the air and was shaking them like a stripper, and the queef came up. And the other two ladies looked at each other, and she said, "What's the problem?" Because of the way they was looking. She said, "Y'all act like y'all ain't never had a little and now y'all are interpreting it as, why did she do it? No, she uploaded it or she did it live.
That's something that needs to be discussed. It needs to be addressed. So that's my 2 cents on it.
So my issue with it overall is the fact that as women, like you all were saying, they're going to go ahead and put that jacket on all of us, right? And that's already problematic because it is really hard to be a woman in this generation and trying to seem like you're defending all women. And it is really hard because it shouldn't be in a place where you feel like you have to separate yourself from your own being, right? But it gets really ridiculous because now, like you all were saying, attention is a hell of a drug. We know this. Clout, all that, just for the namesake, just to be that girl. That's why I think it was you, Cammie, who brought up, we have Zeus Network, Bad Girls Club, all that. And it's entertaining until it's not. The Maury Povich shows, all the Jerry Springer antics, what you see on like these court shows, it is a bad look. And it makes me really wonder, who is your mother? Who is your grandmother? You didn't have any aunties? Because I see too many, I used to work for the school system, right? And I see too many young girls who are now idolizing this behavior, who are thinking that this is the behavior that's going to get them everything they want, because who is teaching you that this really isn't it? Who is teaching you that, no, sweetheart, you shouldn't? It reminds me of the Febreze commercials. You remember the little nose blind Febreze commercials, like where the people are just sitting in junkie rooms and stuff like that? Like, you can't think that this is really going to be my fame, my claim to fame, my moment, by saying that my coochie stinks. Because you talking about busting it open for your man, and now I have to look at who is your man where he thinks this is cool for you to be doing all this, and then who is your man where he actually is going to dip in and dabble in that? Because why is he also not telling you, no, baby, this ain't it. Girl, go get your butt in the shower. And again, I have to keep asking, who is this woman's mother, friends? Do you have anyone in your life that actually gives a dang about you? Because this is embarrassing beyond any other words that anyone I can see in this group can fathom. And then how the heck are we supposed to defend this? Like, Red, that's why I told you triggered me. I was ready for something like, yeah, I can defend this. Yeah, women empowerment. Heck no. Go take your little stinking butt. What was the girls from Sinners who was talking about, I just walked all day and I stank down there. And Preacher Boy was like, I'll still eat it. Why? Why? I'm done.
A little bit of season, I guess.
Don't do it, Cammie. Don't do it.
Athena must eat, by the way. Must eat. It was must
eat. Yeah, she said must eat. Yeah, she did. Athena, what is your thoughts?
Well, I think it just shows that there's like a lack of accountability in society. So just saying, oh, well, I'm just doing it for content. Well, everything that you put out there is influencing the youth. And this is why I say content creators need to be careful, the message that they're putting out there. And us, even as if we're consuming content, we need to not give all of the attention to those types of people. I try not to comment too much under, I might comment something like meaningful, like an actual like argument or stance on something. But sometimes people will just for fun, and I guess I know I do that too sometimes. Sometimes I'll troll, and I know that's probably really not good, and it's adding like fuel to the flame. But I really should not, and no one should. We shouldn't be giving these people the attention that they want by.
This is giving them the attention. This will drive some eyeballs over there to see what they doing. I forget the name of the show. It's Gia and something. Let me see if I can find it right quick. But look, tonight, AB and Dean had their Zeus prom, and them girls was in prom dresses twerking and making it clap. That's it. I don't know what's her whole name. I just know one of them name is Gia. And they got a bunch of Gias on here. Maybe if I say Black Gia. And her cousin. .27 seconds. Let me see if I can find a little thing real quick. Do. Tatty Gia. No, she doing something else. But pretty much naked. Covered in tats. But no, that's not her. Needs to be studied podcast. So that's not it either. Let me see. It's hard to remember all of them because it's pretty much the same thing. Pretty much the same thing. Did I subscribe to the thing? Let me see. Descriptions. Who all we got over here? We got American, Man of the Mall, Lucky Marie, and Renault, Sin 7, With the Truth, Romelo, Sleepy B, Black Building, Kojak, Debate League, Anti, Crimson Cure, Algorithm, Lamar Wilkerson, Willie Beeman, 3-Man Podcast, Wasso Series, Construction Icon, Thought Crimes, Star Report, Cooking with NYC, Plant-Based Brandon, Stan Autry, Yamanika, Ari Nicole, The Dance Report, African Diaspora, Angry Man, Red Lipstick, Kim Wayans, Black Fatigue, The Real Stacy, Sexy Red, Joy's Real, Decisions, Dave Anderson, Psychopatheist, Got a Truth, Wildest Wake Up, LA Project, Might Be Risky, Turn on the AC. Yeah, I don't even have them over here. Come and Talk to Me, Corey Love, Sale, Mind Chaos Brew, Nino Nation, Not for Humans, Pop Out to You. Yep, not over there either. Let's get back to the ladies talking about it then.
Reposting their stuff, you know, all of that. And I get discussions like this because there's like a clear like what's wrong and right. But I think that both consumers and creators need to take some level of accountability of what it is.
They're not gonna take nothing, and they ready to fight about it. I'm positive. What's going on? Trauma told you. Over there on the vertical side. Yep.
Is that they're glorifying and what they're consuming, because their algorithm is going up. You know, there was that saying, sex sells, right? So sex, it gets more ratings. We have to also be cognizant of what we're consuming and who we're putting up on a pedestal, because what was that girl? Oh, shoot. She was terrible at rapping. Absolutely horrible, but people liked her stuff until she got really big. Oh God, I wish I remember what it was. Anyway, the point is, huh?
Sexy Red.
Period, whatever, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I know that. Oh, yeah.
How did that become so big? I don't get it.
Go Vicky and all them. And Catch Me Outside Girl. No.
Yes. Oh my God. And now they're like really wealthy because people were laughing at it. I'm like, I don't think those people are responsible enough for that type of platform. So I think we need to be very cognizant of what it is that we're putting out there and what we're consuming.
And it's interesting that you when you brought up that point, because I was going to ask you ladies that, because it's the women that's supporting this type of content. It's not women. It's women that's in the comments. Yeah, girl, go girl, woo girl, I see you, girl, woo. So what's the problem here? It's us. And you know, even and let's go a little bit deeper. You know, when we talk about the little issues with the alphabet community, but it's us women that support the alphabet community more than any other, you know, demographic. So what, child?
So you know the issue.
How can we rein it in or make corrections or get, you know, have them to have some type of accountability and change their ways if we are the biggest consumers, we are the most ones that's commenting, we're the ones that's pushing it, we're reposting it, redirecting it. Are we the consumers or the watchers or the ones that's hitting the like button or comment? Are we the problem? Because we are the ones that's giving them the attention that they're seeking.
It's a specific group. And that's why I was saying it's hard to defend it. That's why I mean, like, we have to find a way to, I hate to have to regurgitate certain talking points, but there has to be a way for us to separate ourselves because we are standing too close. And I hate the fact that that is something that we as women actually have to narrow down, because certain times we can say it's an exaggeration. These are just talking points. But it is getting ridiculous to this point where, like I said, I can't even defend that behavior for a woman. And I can talk about how toxic I am all day, every day. Baby girl is not that toxic. You are not going to come around smelling me and be like, ooh, Rogue. You're not going to come around seeing Rogue C spread wide eagle, like wide eagle for anyone besides my gynecologist, my man. Like, that is no one else's business. And I don't see how we can actually keep applauding this. Hercules, you go, girl. And then still look at it, well, I'm different. Can't you tell I'm different? How can they tell? So how do we actually, and I hate to answer your question with a question, Red, but how can we kind of just divide ourselves and be like, nah, I'm not that one. No, that's not me. Do we have to start wearing scarlet letters again? You know, what can we do?
I'm gonna let sis, you want to chime in? You want to answer a question and give your opinion?
I have no one specific answer for that as a whole. Again, a lot of the training comes from home, your environment. So if you have no class, no decorum, no self-control, no self-awareness, I mean, this is what you do to get viral. Like, it's what's happening now. This is the way of the world. You know, you do one little thing and it can get you to some fame. But idiots are allowed to go forward for a reason. We have more idiots and people who lack comprehension in this nation than we do the intelligent. It's only the 5%. And if you're not a part of that group, then I feel sorry for you. Like, the women are bringing an extreme amount of shame to our society, and our society will not thrive any higher than the morality of our women. So it's on us. You check you check the chicks around you. You check your mama if need be, your daughters, the little girls around you. You mentor, you get out there. Like, and that's the only way you do it in real life. All this talk is, you know, really limited on progress. It's the action. I got 3 daughters, and some shit we just not allowing. I'll snatch you by your neck. So like I said, the first time I walked into this space, we're a lot of suckers, because I'll say PUSSYs walking around. Nobody's really that tough, in my opinion, because we wouldn't have our society of young people running around the way they are right now. It's our fault, ladies. We need to sit in that shit. If we are 70% of the population raising these people, look at what we got. We're almost 50 years old. Like, and grown seniors are out here acting a fool. So it's generations. We're talking at least 3, almost 4 generations of this chaos and dysfunction, and we made it normal.
Yeah. Nikki, Miss She Said. Let's stop that for a second so I can take y'all to the girl or One of these girls put her legs in the air. Let's see. Let's add this. Now, this is the name of their show. Intrusive Thoughts is the name of their show. And Gia, I believe, is the one with the darker short skirt that Akeem Ali is leaning towards. She's the one that left. So I believe the one who threw her legs up in the air is the one with that print on her shirt. She was on this couch with two other ladies there. But I believe she's the one who threw her legs up in the air. But we can look at just a little bit of this. Let's speed it up and see, what they doing here. And then we'll go back to red lipstick vibes. Okay, yeah, we on camera. Get some sound popping off. And just pay attention to this. Akeem Ali kind of like pimp raps.
Run the question. No, I'm gonna tell you. Look. Watch this. So the blueprint behind the name Ali. So my name is Akeem, which means wise. Right?
You know what? This is what I want you to do because I'm not trying to fuck up this audio because I can just see me being pissed off and we just gonna hold it.
My name is Akeem.
Oh.
My name means wise. Okay. And so it's like
I'm listening. I just choked a little.
the two greatest shit talkers of all time are Ric Flair and Muhammad Ali.
Ellis. I thought he was gonna
I said two.
It threw me off.
That's 4 people. The third one is me. Now the fourth and fifth can be y'all.
Bullshit. I can dog your ass any day. Motherfucker, I can dog you in my motherfucking sleep. I'm pretty sure I talk better shit in my motherfucking sleep than you ever talk. Do my breast thing? Sir, can you give me a menthol? There's one that fell on the floor in the restroom. If you go in there, it is to the right and on the ground. Can you procure it?
I picked that one. You talking shit,
I
alright.
put it in the over with peppermints. Can you go to the left?
Damn, I gotta answer my question.
You see the spit already? It is what it is. I'm a very salivacious bitch. If you can get me a menthol, it is in the peppermints. It is off to the left of the room on the men's sink. No, you already going to the wrong motherfucking place. It's in there. Yes, sir.
Tay Raunchy on it.
Ain't no wrong with that cheese.
Yeah, Tay Raunchy.
No, it tastes like cheese.
It tastes raunchy.
You've been chasing stale ass pussy for about 30 fucking years.
Stale?
And now stale ass pussy because you're from Mississippi. Ain't nothing of substance coming
You
out
from
of
Mississippi?
Excuse me, bitch.
You from Mississippi?
No, ain't no talking. On the count, on that pip over there. Pippa, go.
You got one.
Excuse me.
You got
Can I get an answer to my question?
Okay, I just want to get that on record.
For legal reasons, we are playing and joking about everything that we are saying today.
Oh my God.
Okay. You got some horrible ass aim. You ain't play no sports, bitch. Come on, baby. You probably got a lot of kids because I bet your pull-out game weak them motherfuckers. Come on, god damn. Go about 5 of them at a time. Do a quick buckshot. God damn. You got a little libation? You need it. No. Hold on. You can have that one. That's off brand.
Man, so
Yeah, that dollar store shit.
motherfuckers got a K.
I got the Neiman Marcus.
Circle K.
I don't never go. Okay. What was your inspiration?
Oh.
Okay. You said bitches is your inspiration, right?
Listen.
You did all this for bitches? All this smooth crooning and shit we see on the tube, you did all that for some pussy? You don't hear how he sings? Pussy is like okay at best. You know what I'm saying? Like, just let's just be real. Ain't no bitch out here with no magical motherfucking muff. No, that ain't how it fucking work. You doing all that for cat? You want some of mine? IG some pity pussy. What you want?
For sure. Well, let's conclude this segment. We're gonna go. I guess I did it for the right thing.
Oh my
It's
God.
working.
Whoa.
Now look.
I've been trying to get this old tattered cat away for 20 years now, and ain't a nigga pick me up on my cat. Be prescription.
No.
So those are the personalities. So is just the part about the cat stinking and throwing the legs in the air, or is it every part of them? All aspects of them. And this is just how it is on lip service. This is just how it is on Poor Minds. This is just, wait a minute, what just happened? Let's see. Let me see something real quick. Yeah. Let's get this up out of here. Deborah Leonelli. I'm going to leave this right here. I'm going to leave this right here, right? And I'm going to go back here so y'all can see what that podcast has to do with what I'm talking about. Intrusive thoughts. What we're talking about tonight is a conversation that is here. This conversation. Now I want to rewind back. So this is at 34:34. Let me go back a little bit. That's at 34:34. Now watch this.
On Donald Trump. Here we go.
This nigga can get this pussy at whatever angle or FPS. He get 60 frames a second. He don't see this shit.
So that girl right there is the girl from the show I just showed you called Intrusive Thoughts. You see she has her legs up in the air right here with those other two ladies on the panel. The caption says awkward. Podcast says her kitty has a stench after spreading her legs in the air. Now I'm going to let you hear her say it.
You don't watch the podcast, but I don't believe shit the nigga say.
Yeah, Lil Jon say.
Did you just smell yourself?
What was it? It was good or bad?
That ain't godly. It's Sunday, right? That's it. Fuck up. The Lord was.
So that girl is from Intrusive Thoughts. I believe that's the girl named Gia. And she just had her legs in the air. And they asked her, was she trying to smell her farts? Now let's listen to what she said when they asked her, is she trying to smell her farts?
Not with me. Damn, dude. And so y'all niggas gonna watch this shit after you just said it stink so bad. You podcasting? Hell no.
That shit got a fucking stench.
It do? Stop fucking acting like every one of your shit don't stink sometimes. Yeah, some, and I ain't talking about like from the inside. I'm talking about like it smell like sweat and shit. Oh, yes, it's musky. Musky. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't make that seem like that. I'm not making it seem like nothing, but shit. Motherfucker got a little punch to it. It just smacked you right in the kisser, you know? Boy, I can't wait for him to watch these episodes.
So that's her. Then this is the lady that be on Fatty Show. They, you know, I guess found this clip of her on some social media.
No comment.
So, ladies, are we doing too much on?
So now, do y'all understand? I was showing the girl that just got through putting her legs in the air and smelling between her legs. She did not fart. She just had that smell on her. Then I showed you an episode here where they talking to Akeem Ali. And on that show, she just got through talking about she been trying to get that wrinkled pussy away for 20 years. This is what the show is. But that's what Lip Service is with Angela Yee. And that's what Decisions is. It's all about they sexcapades and how they harass a dude on there and try to see if he kinky and weird and into whatever stuff they into. Yeah. So that's what it has to do with. It has to do with this conversation that these ladies are talking about, where these ladies are talking about women need to hold these women accountable. And I think these women ain't going. They willing to fight about it. They want all of the smoke. They want to talk the way they talk, freak the way they want to freak, show their body off the way they want to show their body off, and shut up talking to them. They're pretty much the mindset. So hopefully everyone's caught up. That girl is Gia from Intrusive Thoughts that put her legs in the air and talked about how it smells down there. Now we're going back to 34 where we left off at. 34. Now they're deep into this conversation, talking about the lady throwing her legs in the air.
Acting a fool. So it's generations. We're talking at least 3, almost 4 generations of this chaos and dysfunction, and we made it normal. It's going to be kind of hard to switch that around without rebuilding the village, and it's going to take a lot of sacrifice. And that means a lot of stop this, stop that, don't do this, don't do that, and stand on it. Stay away from that.
Something that makes me ask a question, Miss. She said, do you think women understand that we actually do have a responsibility? Because the more and more I'm starting to see it, I don't think women actually realize that there is a responsibility with womanhood.
No, they scream equality, but lack accountability and responsibility. So they absolutely don't. And whose fault is that? The women who taught them. Like a few of the ladies said on this panel. It's taught. And if you're being raised by the television, by couch potato parents, you're being raised by the internet, this is what's going to happen. You'll be a whore online, get fame and success and call it okay.
I guess this is Lucy Purr. But this is the clip that the ladies pulled up to have this discussion about. You're not going to change Krishan Rock's mind. Getting too drunk, fighting somebody, even if the baby's, you're not going to change her mind. And she got backup. You're not going to change Stunner Girl mind. You're not going to change none of them girls that been over there on Zeus. The baddies are here to stay. I don't even know what season this is. I know Zeus is sponsoring A.B. and Dean because Zeus is all over that warehouse.
We think it's okay. Our little girls are screaming hoardism, being a scammer, and thinking it's okay for chaos and dysfunction. That's our fault. That's our fault. That's not men's fault. That's our fault. And that's something that we need to sit in. And the only way to change it is change it in your circle, in your village, in your community, in your schools. It has to be local. We can't do it on a grand scale because we're all not on the same page.
So what is a woman's responsibility? Because I think if we actually could, almost like a Bill of Rights, right, or a Constitution of Womanhood, if we could really just sit down and write this all out, what is a woman's responsibility? I mean, it's funny because when I think of things in metaphors or similes, but I'm being serious. Like if we were like the panel of women that we have today, if we were the founding mothers of the Constitution for Womanhood, what would you put on that Bill of Rights? Or what would you put on that Constitution?
At the top of the list, respect for all, decency, humility, grace, kindness to others, because that's when true character shines through. And we don't move in that. Women lack nurture completely. Femininity is out the window, and they scream that they have it, and they're lying. You can say all these things, but your behavior is going to show. And when I see it, I'm going to call it like it is. You're not going to tell me you're a freaking apple, and I see you're an orange. And I think that's what's missing. From my perspective, I have the right to absolutely judge you, critique you. I don't have the right to condemn you or shame you, but I absolutely have the right to bring it to your freaking attention, whether you like it or not. And hopefully there's some changed behavior behind it. But the respect is lacking. We don't respect our elders. Most people don't respect their parents. They show no grace to the sacrifice that they made to get them to where they are. So it's a lot, and it's going to take a lot of sacrifice to get back to where we were. And it might come to some blows. Some of y'all need your ass whooped.
I was going to say, because you were saying that I think there does have to be some form of punishment, and I know that sounds ridiculous, but when you are going against the Constitution,
why would it be ridiculous? Why would it be ridiculous?
No, because I know you say you didn't want to come off, shit, like coming off in a kind of way that is super judgmental or shaming, but I think that is the issue that we have nowadays, because my parents will shame me in a heartbeat. My parents will take a belt.
Instead of your parents being proactive and correcting you when need be the right way, you felt that shame. And you're one of them people who don't like it, and you feel it off top when somebody tells you the truth or something may not mesh with what your way of thinking is, and you consider it to be shame. Shame is on you.
I don't think shame is a bad thing, though. I think shame is.
I don't look at it as a bad thing either. It keeps me in check.
Exactly.
It stops me from doing a lot of things that I know is going to show some disgrace to my people out in the street, my husband, my children, my mom, my God. So I'm in check because of the shame that I'm aware of. This is why I say shame is a painful feeling of humiliation and distress. And that shit is caused by your consciousness of wrong and foolish behavior. So people can sit up here and talk a good game, but if you know you ain't doing the things you should do, think about it. What is a man trying to tell you? Sometimes flowers mean maybe we should just be friends. Do you get my drift? Hang if you can hang, no pain, no gain. Like a lot of these songs had a lot of message to it, and we weren't listening. And if I look at the elders before us, they wasn't taking those music, a lot of these things, and creating lessons to show young women that you got to go out into the world a certain kind of way. Quick story, last night we went out, and I hear the women, scream all this narrative. We're not safe in this world. We're so unprotected. Yeah, you're a lie. You're a damn lie because y'all outside naked. So where you not safe? Y'all naked. I'm talking from 60-something years old all the way down to 18. Y'all naked outside. So you're lying. Again, it takes self-correction, self-awareness for this to go right. And if our ladies are out here irrational and out of control, This is what it's going to be. A lot of them getting clank, clank. Your ass is getting locked up. Your kids is getting taken away. You're being forced to pay child support. Things are changing slowly, but they are.
I said, close them doors. Ushers, close the doors.
They give a nigga some money.
Living like me,
You gonna see some ignorant shit.
No.
You know, and it takes us ladies to correct each other. And if we don't, we're failing. We can either build up a society or we can destroy it. And right now, we're destroying the shit. That's why my platform has not blown up, because it's all about shame. And people don't want to see the shit that they do. They want to point out what everybody else does, but you don't want to sit in the shit that you did.
Have you put that as your tagline? That might help.
It's my
That might
shit.
help
I am the shame lady.
There we go.
Shame Sunday, every Sunday, 3-4 years. I put up enough content that I don't even want to put up no more because I done said it all. I done been here, I done did that. And I'm raising 3 daughters, and I wish they would. And that's where we need to be with our kids. We pacify, we coddle, we pander, we do too much. Oh, you so beautiful, huh? You's a lie. You know she ain't. Stop lying. This is what we do all the time. And we're going to continue to do it because we don't want to hurt people's. And that's where it's at. We don't want to hurt each other's feelings. Fuck your feelings. The truth is the truth. Sorry, sis. I'll send you a couple cash apps for my potty mouth.
Go ahead, Bella.
Yes, love. You know,
I like Nikki Miss She Said. Nikki Miss _ She Said. She getting right to the point. She don't want no blurred lines. She wants to be clear cut. And you know, that's a beautiful thing because it can't be no confusion. It can't be, oh, Dad, what did you do? Why are you asking? Why you don't? I raised you. I know how you are. I know how you act. You be doing your big one, and then when it get to the realness, then all of a sudden, wait a minute, let me untie these. I'm a girl. And all you dudes, all the tough guys, if you be protecting some bullshit sometimes. But I know you with the shit, so you don't care. But it be some bullshit that be protected sometimes.
one thing, and this is my opinion. One thing we can't do, we can't make nobody change. We can't tell no grown ass person what to do. We can give advice. We can make suggestions, but are they gonna listen? No.
Let me give a good morning to Back to You. Man, I got to find a way to make this writing bigger. Back to you. Oh, no. Back to your cave. W? Back to your kavoo. Could that be it? Back to your kavoo. Good morning. Back to your cave. Okay. You got an extra W on the end.
They still gonna do what they want to do. They still gonna sit and want to be looking like a fool. They still gonna make themselves look how they want to look. They're still gonna dress how they want to dress. They're still gonna carry themselves the way that they want to carry themselves. So realistically, how are we gonna now? I do speak to women. I do.
I want my woman to stay up out of all of that. Just carry yourself in a classy manner. And those people that you have relationships that listen to you and value you and don't want to embarrass you and have the same standards, I guess that's preaching to the choir. But I don't say you should go out here and get into wars with people that just want to get in a war about anything. They war ready. I was listening to the New York girls. They just casually talking. But you know, New York girls are very aggressive in the way that they speak. Like the girl that be on the streaming thing, her name is Zoe Spencer. I can't be around a person like that. I can't be around a person like that. And the same way this stuff is happening in the streets. Now, sometimes I'm not paying attention to every single detail here. And I don't be in the Discord like that. I'm going to be in the Discord a little bit more. I haven't been doing a lot of conversation back and forth on IG. I'm finna revamp all that stuff and have a little bit more interactions because folks be doing stuff. So, Rogue and Rude was here one day. I don't time people out more than 5 minutes. I don't block anyone. I don't ban anyone. Now, you can pay for somebody to be off the show for the day. You can pay for somebody to be off the show for a week. And you can pay for somebody to be off the show for like, I forget what they said. But even with that, it's the time to come back, but it's years later. I got to see around here because I don't want to outprice the market. But yeah, it's $50 for a show to get somebody off here for the show. Other than that, it's $1 a minute. If you don't have the whole $50, that's not it. If you send it in a super chat, that's not $50 because they're going to take 30%. So if you want them off for the whole show and it's from a super chat, then that's $65. Because when they take 30% from that, I'll still have, let me see, 65 times 3. 3 is 18, 19.5 from 65 will leave me with 40 something. So it ain't even 50. But yeah, 65 is in the super chat. But yeah, shout out to these ladies.
I have a panel where I do speak to women. I have my women's hour every Tuesday. And the women that want to listen sits there and they listen. And we all talk and we all, come to an agreement. They all learn some things about themselves. But it's that group of women. So when you have women that say to themselves, you know what, I want to be better. I want to do better. That's the women I'm going for. But see, I have to ask God and tell God to give me the discernment of the spirit. I don't mean to change it like that. But
well, see, some people, we got it. Well, I don't know the actual numbers, but it exists. Have men that keep them file. They met her in a strip club. That's why Ty Dolla $ign is paranoid. I met this girl at the club. I'm paranoid. Because he liked them wild ones. Very mysterious, nah, I'm not into all of that weird stuff. Shout out to y'all. Krishan got a couple. Krishan's supposed to be involved in all kind of tomfoolery, but she got Blueface she going back to, and then she got the rapper dude that she was going back to, so she got options. And she busting people in the head with bottles and punching them in the face and breaking skin.
you have to have the discernment and the spiritual insight to know when you're among somebody that wants to see you do better. So we could sit here and we could talk and we could say everything, but who's really listening? Who's really taking heed to what's being said? And it'd be the ones that come back and say, I appreciate you and I'm glad that you let me see myself for who I am. And I want to be a better person. I want to do better. And it's sad that some women are in that state of mind because they didn't have somebody to talk to them, to show them the right way. But when you get older, sweetheart, it's on you. It ain't on mama. It ain't on daddy. It ain't on the people around you. It's on you now. And you have to take accountability of what you are doing at your grown age.
And a lot of folks ain't doing it. And the way they deal with it sometimes is they stay lit. What's going on, Uncle Wienuck? Again, I want to talk to the people that say nightish. We need you to come on from midnight to 6. Do the 6. No. You got to support the show. Stop telling me in other chats. Stop telling me when I'm aware. Yeah, I'm here. I've been here. Today it was midnight. I'm here. So don't come up when I'm about to wrap it up and it's 100-some people talking about, nope, midnight to 6 or 3 to 6, one or the other.
That's my opinion.
Facts. Anybody else on this clip?
I'll say something as far as your original question when you said about, your pushback. But when you had said about that, you think that it was a lot of women who were supporting it. The thing that came to my mind too is a lot of times you have a lot of women out here who's frenemies, and it might look like one thing, but that ain't what it really is. Sometimes women actually want you to look crazy.
Right.
They actually want you to look stupid, and you think it's support. Scott, you have. I remember this one time. There was these two other friends of mine, and she had to learn the hard way that the girl was a real frenemy to her. So basically, the party that they were going to, people were going to be dressed like more conservative. She hyped her up to look a certain way. Told her they was going to be matching. Got there and looked real stupid. And then the girl was like, "Oh, I forgot to tell you the dress code switch."
Wow.
So
a lot of jealousy.
That just goes to show you that sometimes it looked like a lot of women be hyping stuff up, and it's not really about support. You got to really know the type of people.
No chaser. They smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. The backstabbers. They smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. The backstabbers. Wow. Low down, dirty. Yeah, they act like they're your friend, but they don't mess with you at all.
People that you got around you.
Is that the problem with the sisterhood? Because I think we're supposed to be checking for each other, holding each other. Because when I talk to the sisterhood ladies, they were like, "No, we hold each other accountable." Like, holding each other accountable and all this, but you can see them clearly lying to each other.
It's jealousy. It's misery loves company. It's the women don't know how to do competition well. That is the one thing that I even talked to, my man about was men actually know sportsmanship. Yeah, men can play dirty, but in the most case scenario, because of how they were raised as boys playing games and stuff like that, they kind of know how to still go around, even if they have to take an L, they'll still dap each other up. Good game. Women don't know how to do that. We don't have enough of in our girlhood to know, okay, if you have an L, you just got to take it, shake it off, and be better on the next go round. What we want to do is self-sabotage and sabotage other women. We want to be in a misery loves company. We want a trauma bond. We don't know how to overcome things in the way that we should collectively, where we can just be like, okay, I'm a good sport about that. And that is where I see a lot of issues with the sisterhood in that capacity.
And you're right, it's more jealousy and envious. And that's the sad part too, because we're women. We're all women. We were born that way. Even if you go to the doctor to change it, your ass still can't change it. But we're all women. And it's sad that it's less uplifting and more downy. It's more, I don't want to see you shine because I want to shine. I don't want to see you succeed because I want to succeed. I don't want to see you look like somebody because I don't look like somebody. And you have a lot of that going on. And when we all should really just be together and just nurture and just love on one another. And that is not enough of what's going on. So, some people just gonna be hard-headed, be stubborn, and they're gonna do what they want to do. As I got older and I learned through life that you can't tell nobody what to do. You can't make nobody do what you want them to do. You can't change nobody. It's self-aware. And a lot of people say self-aware and they don't really know what self-aware means. They just like to say it because it sounds good. But self-aware means to reflect on yourself and to acknowledge who you are, the better person that you want to become. Change the ways that you see that are not suitable, not just for nobody else, but for you. So it starts here. It's a deeper thing. And a lot of women, no, I don't want to say a lot. Some women have an insecurity that when they try to say, you know what, I want to do this more because I'm insecure. So if I do this more, I'll feel better. But then at the end of the day, they still don't feel better and they still staying insecure. They're still
you also know what else is? A lot of women are stuck in a survival mode. And it's damned if I do, damned if I don't. I'm not going to let someone else get it before I can get it.
Right.
So that's where the competition in a negative way comes from. Because I'm going to push you down so I can build myself back up.
Right.
I'm not going to try to straighten your crown because then if I bend over straighten your crown, I feel like you're going to take mine.
Right. You're going to knock mine off.
Like each other.
Right. And it's sad, y'all. It's really sad.
Somebody put a question in the chat. What?
But it looks like it's very dominant. And it doesn't look like it's going anywhere. It looks like it's growing. So not that long ago, they said they was going to release the VHS Freaknik tapes. And the thing that the younger ladies want to say to the older ladies that was in Freakniks is y'all was nasty too. Because they got a traveling freaknik called Mocha Fest. And then we looking at all these private parties. And right now they still got the prom going on over there on AB and Dean the Great. They're in prom dresses throwing it in a circle. So shout out to these 10 ladies that sound like they saying something different than what we see a lot of.
What is the survival mode? I've been trying to figure that out. Because I've been getting survival mode here, survival mode there, survival. I need to know in this
Scratching and
what is
surviving.
the survival mode?
It's the scratching and surviving. It's the not knowing what you're going to eat, not knowing where you're going to sleep.
I wonder why that does that. Somebody see me reacting to it and they do that. We're at 50 minutes. Let me see. $50 minutes in, y'all.
Question in the chat: what is the survival mode? I've been trying to figure that out because I've been getting survival mode here, survival mode there, survival. I need to know in this
Scratching and surviving.
What is the survival mode?
It's the scratching and surviving. It's the not knowing what you're going to eat, not knowing where you're going to sleep, not knowing, anything. It's poverty. It's driven from poverty. If you grew up in that, it's
as a
the
friend. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I have to lay or something, guys. Y'all
Go ahead, sis.
in this instance, about the friend and holding each other accountable in sisterhood. And Roxy, you said because some of us is in survival mode. What does the survival mode is that it? Because sis was saying I need to find food, show, clothing, shelter. That's survival mode. But in this instance, what is that survival mode that these ladies are in that they need to backstab, be jealous, be envious, talk about, and all the other foolishness that they do? What is that survival mode?
So when it comes down to like the survival mode of friendships, a lot of women, and I've been guilty of this, especially when I was younger, and I had no real awareness of this. A lot of women are only friends because we're trauma bonding. So when you are constantly in a traumatic state, and now you're finding a bunch of women that you are going to connect and bond with in that traumatic or that trauma with, you guys aren't on a healing journey. You guys aren't trying to be better women. You guys are just pretty much licking your wounds while still digging into that same wound. You're licking that wound and then throwing dirt into it. So nothing can get clean. Because the moment one woman actually starts saying, oh, I want to heal and I want to be better. No, girl, you remember when Devontae cheated on you? And you remember when, Eric took your car and he crashed? Those are the kind of friendships that these women are staying in. So when I'm saying survival mode in that aspect, it's a matter of I'm going to stay in my sickness and say I'm trying to heal in it because I don't want to get left out. That whole FOMO thing, fear of missing out. Because a lot of women are afraid once they elevate and they leave what they were comfortable in, that they're going to miss out on something, or it's not going to be as comfortable anymore. We're afraid of not being comfortable. And that is still a survival mode mindset because you will rather stay trapped than actually see what's on the other side of things.
Candy?
I would say what the girl did inside the video could be survival because her fear of not being trending, not being relevant, doing whatever I need to do so that I can still get the attention that I crave so I don't feel like nobody.
That's true.
Okay. I saw something, y'all.
Let me add to that, sis. I think now today.
I think Bella wants to say something too. Go ahead. Y'all
Okay. Yeah, I think it's an excuse. I think we make any excuse to coddle our actions because I don't think we really focus on the cause and effect. If I do this, this is going to happen. We don't play it out. So again, it's the lack of being proactive with your life. That's something I stress to my daughters. You're getting a view of the world and all these different women from the time.
Shout out to the shout out. I believe this is on the vertical side, and the name is Andres Marcus. What's going on, Andres Marcus?
You were born and came out of me, from school, from any woman you have come across. You're picking inferences from them. You should get the most from me, but you're going to choose the type of woman that you're going to be. So I think these people are choosing who they are. I mean, like Bella said, I'm not trying to change you, chick. You gotta want to change to come on over here because you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it and you're gonna want to because this is what's gonna make you better. You keep doing this, you're gonna keep getting the same results. Are they making you better? Are your circumstances getting better? You feel less stress and less this and less trauma. And how long we living in our trauma? Like that shit, it irritates me because guess what? We all been through. When you say women and girls, yeah, boys been through trauma too. How about that? I have to go there because it's always girls, trauma, girls. Boys, men were boys before they were men. And it's scary when we have women who have sons and they don't even consider crazy work where we at today. So that's just my opinion. Like we make excuses for anything for women, but for men, they don't get that. They don't get that grace. Sorry.
And I agree with you on that too, because what I was going to say was, if your ass still living in survival mode, you haven't grown up.
Right.
Because by now you should be out of survival mode and into your adulthood. That's all I wanted to say.
Auntie has a very good question. No, that's Auntie. I'm sorry. Lord have mercy. Player one. I'm sorry, Claire. I'm sorry. I saw the official and I just thought it was Auntie. Okay, I'm sorry, Claire. Forgive me. How do women separate themselves from the degenerate women when in 2026 society can't even agree on what a woman is? How do we separate ourselves, guys? That is a very good question.
I don't think it's on us. It's on them. They are the men are the ones who have to decide and choose. So that's kind of on you. I don't hang out with them. Got a husband and my family. These are the chicks I hang out with. I'm very selective about the company I keep from when I was a young girl. So it didn't change as a grown woman. So I'll meet many. But once you show me who you are, if we don't mesh, if we're not on the same page, if you're not about bettering yourself and your environment and whatever the case may be, then I'm not gonna fuck with you. And no shade, no hate towards you, none of that. I want the best for you, but you don't need to be around me.
So are you saying it's the men that are choosing to push the ratchetness? Because
No,
they're the ones.
You said how to separate, right?
Yeah, how do women supposed to separate themselves? And are you saying that we choose who we choose to be around?
We are choosing who we are. So I mean, I'm going to separate myself from the women that don't favor my purpose. You understand? But I'm talking about the men. The men are going to really they have the harder job of separating because womanhood is a costume.
Right.
Like you don't know, you can't tell. Like they say, a girl can be half naked, but you don't need to be considering her a whore. But I'm just saying. And just because you got on a turtleneck don't mean you're not a whore. So now we really can't do it by judge you by what you're wearing, and this is how the ladies want to assume it. But when I was growing up, if you walk like a duck, you talk like a duck, you got feathers, you a duck.
Right. Yeah.
And that's simple. And it was harsh when we was growing up. Red nail polish wasn't allowed. My grannies wasn't trying to hear that. Red lipstick, not allowed. Makeup, hell no. A wig, only the old people wear wigs.
Yeah.
So we're in a different time right now, and the men are really gonna have the struggle because we choose who we want to be around. And if you're hanging around a whole bunch of whores, you're hanging around a whole bunch of scammers, that's on you.
Is that what the saying would say? The good women are standing too close to the bad women?
If you're a good woman, you're not standing close to the bitches.
Yeah, they tend to. And that's where when I hear that saying, I kind of disagree with it, because most time if you are a real good woman and you actually live in that life, separate from what they are, they don't tend to be around you. Like them hoes don't like to be around me. I'm sorry. They will not. Hey, they will stop being friends with me quick. They be like, look, my spirit will activate their demons quick.
Yes, they don't like to be around you because you bring accountability.
You standing too close to me because they don't like to get close to me. So what is it about you that they like to stand close to?
Right.
Question. What y'all think?
Right. My spirit don't align with your spirit. So
that's because your spirit brings accountability into the room. And when they start doing that whole shit, they can't do it comfortably because it's like, what is going on here? Why are we doing this again? But I think, to what Mrs. She said, I agree with what she said. I think that, yeah, it's on the men, but I think the women have to set better standards at home for their children. Because what Mrs. She said keeps going back to is how she sets a standard of life and living in her home. So she has 3 daughters that would never, ever get online and think that they could be lifting their legs up in the air, doing that whole bit that one lady was just doing on that podcast. Like,
are you not entertained? The bells and whistles, baby.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money. I approach him with my
I like that. I want to I need that.
I take your money.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Shout out to No Chaser for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, young man.
because they understand that there is a certain expectation and level of which they would never demean or, you know, go below, you know. And I think that women today, because when Sexy Red put out those lip glosses that were, you know, women were eating that stuff up. And to me, I would never be caught dead. Exactly.
Like,
and when you said that your grandmothers and back in the day, the color red was frowned upon, that's what I thought about, those lip glosses. Like, I would never be caught dead or want my mom to pick up my purse and go through my purse and see that my lip gloss is called gonorrhea. Like, what? Like, is that appropriate? Like, nothing, you should never have any, you should never willingly go and pay for something called gonorrhea. Like, what are we doing here? But that starts at home. Like, it's because my mother, my grandma instilled a certain level of this is what a lady is supposed to be. I think that women have gotten away from setting those standards for their daughters.
I do have a little pushback though. That's why I was saying about the whole womanhood constitution, because my pushback is I do hear a lot of women saying that, oh, it's because of the wigs, the weave, the makeup. I came from the true, you know, I'm from Louisiana, whole like pageantry, Southern Belle type of stuff. You were supposed to doll yourself up. Being a woman was the fun thing of, you know, being a girl and having the little fake bandy set, having the little Barbie doll head that you could kind of smack around when she was moving too much. Because, girl, you know I'm trying to get them edges right. Why you moving? I'm trying to braid you up.
That came along with you. That came along with you. That is not just what your personality is based off.
Right.
Like, that's superficial pageantry. There's a place for pageantry, but a lady is always, a lady is whether you're in a pageant or not. Like, it's not performative, it's what you are. And then you add on the dresses and the crowns and all of that. But underneath all of that, there's a lady. Like that.
No, and I agree with that. Because like you said earlier, that was part of the pageantry, right? The etiquette classes. You learning how to set the table. You learning how to sit with your legs crossed. I remember sitting down and they were always get mad at us when we would try to cross our legs on top of each other. And I had to learn, no, you cross your legs at your ankle. So there are certain things that, you know, came with girlhood. I just think when we start saying the wigs or the makeup as a cosmetologist, I don't think that's fair. Because I know a lot of women who don't even know how to do makeup right because they're learning makeup, for lack of a better term, from drag queens. And they look like the drag queens that they're imitating because for some reason, like you all were saying, that is not what womanhood looks like. As a lady, you know, you were supposed to wear rouge. You were supposed to go ahead and have your nails manicured. Even if you didn't like this certain shape and design, there were things about being a girl that was fun. When you got to be 16 and your mom let you go ahead and, you know, go get your first real foundation, or when you were 16 and your mom let you dye your hair, stuff like that. So I do think that we have to stop blaming that kind of stuff.
That's not every girl's situation. You're kind of projecting your personal stuff, seems like to me. So with that baby doll, you were to learn to manage and maintain your own hair because your own hair does have the ability to do that, to do all of those things. We just don't have the patience. We don't have the time. You know what I mean? And that's the real part of it. It has nothing to do with shaming somebody because they choose to wear a wig or wear makeup. Being in pageants, I did none of that shit. I was actually a tomboy till I was 40. I grew up with nothing but boys. But I did paint nails. I did do hair. You know what I mean? And that was always my hustle. Doing hair, natural hair, braiding, had a lot of men clients, kids who scream and holler. They didn't do it in my chair. You know what I mean? So I absolutely understand it. Again, we're not teaching and training these things to empower our young girls to do it themselves. It's one thing I told my
shout out to the shout out. We're going to move forward because you don't never want to use all of somebody's content. You just want to take little pieces out of it.
Here, which will be linked in the description if I don't have them already. Let's segue from the mothers real quick. I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you on women because Dunquisha, Queen Queasy, said something last week. And I got a question for y'all. So let's listen to what she had to say. Shouts out to Team Patty Ali for the Awesome Ladies First show. Let's see what she said.
So smart and so free, why don't you know how to be a wife before you get to me? It's the problem. Don't nobody want to be your wife. That's why let me just say it. You've been talking like somebody want to really be your wives. The most we want is companionship and time to do. We got jobs, we got education, we have everything we need. You need me, I don't need you. So, and then we're more intelligent. We can talk better than you. Our vocabulary is more expensive than yours.
You just fucked up that word. You said vocabularious.
How about that? You a squirrel in the woman's world. Don't nobody give a damn about being your wife.
I think we should avoid female entitlement.
Love you. We will be a companion, but it's not like we need you anymore. That's why it's a black man, it's a men lonely epidemic, and y'all kill it and y'all offing yourselves because we don't need you anymore. We just want you, and we don't have no high expectations for you in terms of protecting. I got a Glock, and then providing. I got a master's degree. Ain't nobody pressed to be your damn wife. Bounce pass on that.
Bounce pass on that.
Bounce pass. Bounce.
Well, damn.
I got a question. I got a question for the mama and daughter duo. Is there a difference between I want a man and I don't need a man? Is that because I've been trying to figure it out, y'all. Do y'all feel that you want to desire a man is good enough and you don't need a man? Candy? Go ahead.
Oh, let me go first. I think that like not even on the feminist part, I guess I can give perspective. Like, you know, there's the woman that say they don't need a man because it just, you know, it's like it's the point of them and everything.
How do you know?
I think that, like, from some women perspectives, because, like, you know, I think that we in this day and age, I mean, we're all adults, we can basically survive, you know. I guess, you know, if we talk about relationships, we can kind of, you know, survive without each other. But I think that we do need each other too, in a sense, because, like, we're still humans. We need companionship. You know what I mean? Yes, we can have money and stuff like that and protection and stuff. But I think that if you have a person that is right and that you love and they actually are compatible with you, I think that it's a very beautiful thing. Because one day we're all gonna get older. We all want to, you know, we can go to a nursing home. You know, I mean, if you have kids, they're gonna get older and live their life. But at the end of the day, that husband or that wife, they're gonna always be there with you. You know what I mean? Even when it comes to, like, yeah, I can have a gun, but it would be nice to have a man there by your side that, you know, that's going to be there for you, protect you, and even like the little things like taking out the trash. I mean, you know what, women want to take out the trash. You would rather have a guy take out the trash. Just the little things that's there that is very important. And like I said, they like the need, I guess, because yeah, like I said, we're adults, we can take care of ourselves, but like those little things that's very important that can make, you know, just make life easier. And like I said, companionship, having somebody there that you can love, you know what I mean, that you want to hold hands with here and there, that, you know, not just laying in bed by yourself, having that a heartbeat, just that warmth there, you know what I mean, that it's very important. So I think that in a sense, I think that we definitely need each other, you know what I mean.
And the cons are outweighing the pros, I don't think that's a want. I think then that must feel like that's a need because you're now staying when the cons are outweighing the pros.
Okay. Slim, I want a man, but I don't need a man. I want a boo thing, but
yes, want a man, I want a man, we on that level. You know, we going in that same way. Need a man? No. You know, because we pretty much do everything for ourselves. Now, want a man, yes, we want a man to protect us, to, you know, someone to hang out with, to go to movies with, you know, just to do fun things, couple things with. But if wanting a man is toxic and too much drama, come in. I just stay over here to this. I won't, but I don't need it. Stay in my lane. It's too much drama, so no.
So the need,
you have to know what
right. I see where y'all going with this. It has to do with, do I want to deal with the man with the need? The need, you don't want to need a man so much that you would accept anything. I'm gonna put you on mute, Kiana.
We all want somebody.
Oh no, that's not even you. That's Kiana.
We want that love, that comfort, and everything. But it's that wanting that bring too much, and we can't do it too much.
Gotcha. Okay, Athena. I want a man, but I don't need a man. I don't need him.
I think that
it's 13 likes, you say? Inside here it says 26 watching. So 13 likes and 26 watching. So half of them hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Let me play this again. Yeah, hit the like, please. Comment, subscribe, share, hype me up. All of it. All of the beautiful things. Why not? when I did all the beautiful things. I'm gonna jump forward a little bit.
Control them, right? Can't get them to do what you want them to do. But again, when you bring two people together, you have a playlist and the other person has a playlist. And if y'all's playlists don't match, it's going to be some conflict, let alone being a man and a woman. It's going to be conflict. You know, I never look at it as a problem, but it's going to be conflict. Now, how you de-escalate or, you know, process any of those issues, now that's individual. That's individual. If your person shows you that they can manage that well, then it, you know, it can be fruitful. But if not, it's not just one person. But one person can screw it all up. You know, a relationship should be a choice, not a dependency, right? Because, you know, pretending you don't need people at all is simply denying human nature. And I'm never going to do that. I think we just kind of, and what's crazy to me is I see this as women's motto now. Because if we lack nurture as well as motherhood, we're denying nature. We're really fighting it, and our children are suffering for it. Because whether you need him or not, when you start creating lives, those children need that person. So you have to have a lot of discernment before you start giving access to people, right? Because you're going to create a life. This is what's going to happen. I don't care who you humping on. That's what happens, and that's the reality and the realistic context that we have to give young girls going into womanhood. Like, you need to know this. One entry, he ain't even got to finish all the way. You ain't got to climax, none of that. You could have just been off your period. People try to do it like a science. Oh, I know.
The pinnacle, as they say in Bridgerton, the pinnacle.
It happens, and I think that's the biggest thing that we need to understand, that realistic part of it. Because our girls are really simple, naive, and gullible. They open their legs, they pop in these pills to get rid of these fetuses. Like, it's bad, and we need to acknowledge that. So teaching discernment, it's not just giving context. They have to see you do it. If you've seen your mama or your dad with all these people and you conflict, like, it's something that you're going to think is normal.
Right.
So about that apple, right, spoiling everything, you can pick it up and throw it away, but you got to see it. You got to see it starting to rot a little bit, move it away from the group. And, you know, that's on us. We can't keep passing everything off to men are the problem. It seems like any man you get with, he's just bad. That's what it sounded like to me. Like, they're going to just be bad. If I can't control them the way I want, if I can't get them to do what I want them to do, then I don't need them no more. But if they want to exist in this relationship the way they want, it's a problem. And that's not fair. It's not fair, realistically. So, you know, pay attention. You can get the man, but y'all know how to maintain them. So if you're trying to maintain this man, you might want to come over to Miss. She said, I'm just saying, that's a little plug.
You gotta maintain.
But you know, the biggest over here with one man, and he can please you 1,000,000 times instead of pleasing 1,000,000 women. So I have a man that has that kind of desire, but you have to also be realistic about your role of duty and responsibility, because that's what it's about. It's not about your happiness. Nobody cares about that. And your feelings, nobody cares about that all the time. Y'all want all this empathy and sympathy, but I don't see y'all give that to men. There's no consideration of how they were raised and what they didn't get, and let me give him a little bit more nurture because he needs that. Y'all don't do that. Y'all beat him up for it. So if we change this dynamic and get back to nurturing, that's where the femininity lies. Humility and grace and kindness. Those things are really important, more than I'm a bad bitch. I'm a bad bitch. I can take care of myself, pay all my bills till you can't.
Right, exactly.
You can't. My husband works in default management, and all y'all, the women that call is amazing. So, you know, let's be realistic.
Shout out to Keith in the house. Let's get Keith in because she just came in. What do you think about? I want men, but I don't need them. I don't need that dude.
Oh,
yeah. We obviously are. Can you guys hear me on this mic, by the way? Okay, yeah. We obviously
loud and clear.
Perfect. Yeah, we obviously need men. Like, that is the way the universe was created. With a balance, right? Everything is balanced, like up, down, outside, inside, like all the opposites, right? So just like nature, men and women need each other. It's like the divine masculine and the divine feminine, divine counterparts. We balance each other out. Divine masculine has different traits and different characteristics and different roles. So that's the same for divine feminine. And so we balance each other out, and that's the point. I do think men do need to be better. I don't want to be like, you know, the one who's like, men are the problem, but kind of, just because I think men do need to be better. Like, they need to honor the woman so that we can be nurturing. I think that is the issue. And once that happens, I do think women would be more willing to be more accepting of needing a man and being more healed, having a more healed approach.
But see, that's the thing. If you've been listening to the conversation, they're talking about unhealed women. And what typically happens is people don't get therapy. They don't believe anyone. Or at least this is what it sounds like. That's why they friend groups are small or whatever else, because they have discernment or whatever. You have to change yourself. I like what Miss She said. She changed herself. She healed herself. and it's an everyday building process. And she want to be around other people that's motivated, driven, and doing the right thing because it is the only thing, right? Trying your best to get up to that point. It's different than I think it's the men's fault. And until men do this, I can't be nurturing and I can't be whatever else. That's wild work.
To this conversation. So
Well, shout out to because I got a question for you because you just said something I'm gonna get into. But shout out to Athena coming in. She has to leave, so I want to give her chance to give her final thoughts.
Yeah, I just want to piggyback on something that Nikki said, and I don't know how to quantify this because it's really a give and take and having realistic expectations. So every time a woman says, "I don't need a man," every man who is a plumber, is an electrician, is all of those things, what he hears is, he's thinking, I need a woman. And so when he hears a woman say, I don't need a man, he's like, well, dang, I do all this stuff, and you're saying you don't need a man, and I need a woman. And it can be really triggering for men. And I want to piggyback on something Nikki said. And I don't know how to quantify this, but you were talking about how some men didn't get what they needed. So I don't want to get too into detail about my personal life, but my partner, his father passed away when he was younger. And so there are certain things that maybe he could learn. And he's actually been in close conversation with my father. And my father kind of mentors him. And so I understand that he might be lacking in some things that a lot of women would be like, oh, nope, next. But he has a teachable spirit. He's kind to me. Even when he was sick today, I was like helping him out. He had a cold. I made soup for him and everything. And then I was doing my stuff, prepping for the week. And he was, my son was having some issues with his specific farm chores. And he's like, I'm going to go and help him. And like, he is willing to just be a help. Like he gives worth. Does that make sense? Like, even though he's lacking in other things, he brings so many other things. And his love for and kindness for people, his love for God, all of that. So for me, those were more important than a man who, he is very tall, but I'm not like, he needs to be 6'5", he needs to earn 6 figures, he needs to have a 6-pack. Those are all superficial. I want a man who will step in and even where he lacks, if he's willing to learn, that was what was important. And I think so many women aren't willing to cave on those things because they're like, don't marry potential. Well, yeah, to a degree, but if he's working and you can see, you know them by the fruits. And I don't know how to quantify it, but there's a give and a take. We all have my own issues. I
absolutely understand. So with the reverse, women don't think they have that same responsibility. Step up your game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so it's the same. I appreciate you sharing that. Yeah. Your kindness is a motivating, inspirational force. It's gonna, like you said, that teachable spirit. Yeah, my husband was a teachable man. I'm a teachable woman. I had to earn him while I learned him. I'm learning him while I earned him. It wasn't just something that happened overnight. The status that we're in at 29 years was not the same at 15. At 15, it was duty and responsibility, husband, wife, raising these kids. We got consistent work, school, bang, bang. It was like on click. So I don't think people know how to sit still and get through that and love each other through it, because it's going to be those hard times. Like you said, when you're down, I'm up. When I'm down, you up. But we can't be clear. We don't know how to articulate ourselves. We live in projecting our trauma, and that shit surfaces, and you throw that at them, and you reliving the past. He did this, you forgave. Like, it's unnecessary drama. So we carry a lot of unwarranted expectations, and that's a problem. But the other person can't do that for you. You have to be teachable. Ladies, you need to be teachable. If you're unteachable, you will lose your man. I'm sorry if you think you just know it all and you can't learn nothing. No, you ain't sucking it right. He's going to let you know how to work that out. They're not the same. Your food is not up to par. Like, I need more vegetables. It's something else you need to do. You're tired, you're achy, you're cranky. He may tell you, you may need to stop eating this. You might need to do a little bit more exercise. But y'all take that as shade. You take it as shame. You're not supporting me. No, I am supporting you. I'm giving you solutions. Don't come to me with a problem when the answer is in the problem. You already know what you need to do and you're not doing it. But when he has to tell you, now you feel some type of way. Now the relationship is over. So that teachable spirit, you have to be. Sorry, you don't teach. You think you're going to teach that man without him needing to teach you? That don't even make sense. So it's a lot of relationships really one-sided. And,
Yeah.
But what teaching has to be demonstrating with you as well. He should.
Hold on, Rosie, hold on. I think he has to leave.
I do have to go, but just like what you said, like, I cook chicken noodle soup. I like my vegetables to have a little bit of give. I don't like a mushy. He likes a mushy. So I learned something today. He's like, hey, next time, do you think you can make them a little softer? So I was like, I will throw them in sooner, boil them a little longer. He likes a mushy. Okay. I can go either way. I'm very flexible. But yeah, you have a teachable spirit. You make concessions, and especially the small things. If they're doing things to make you happy, you should want to do things to make them happy.
Yeah. Shouts out to Athena. Thank you, Athena, for coming through.
Hi.
God bless.
It was a pleasure.
I was doing right by you. You get to go. You can have the world.
All right. Who wanted us here? Oh yeah, Roxy. There you go. Go ahead, Roxy.
No, because I loved everything that both ladies were saying. I do like to just, when it comes down to, especially with men who are natural leaders, they're not also just going to tell you, they are going to demonstrate with you. When it came down to having the solutions, the thing that I actually enjoyed about my man was the fact that he actually didn't just tell me, oh yeah, go do this. If you want to lose 20 pounds, go do this. No, he actually demonstrated with me. We actually did it together. And I think that's why a lot of women who can follow his lead can actually kind of follow the lead a lot better, because we're actually doing it together. We're spending that time, especially for women who love quality time. And I think a lot of men need to also understand, do it with her. The same way, if you want her, shout out to, Mrs. She said, if you want her to suck it better, you do it with her. Like, you, not saying that, fellas.
Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute.
I said, hold up. Let me get my words right. But you show her what you're.
You might not say you're hard, but you is one.
You're not
You're
right.
definitely not.
I'm saying, if you want her to be better in the bedroom, you
It's not the same,
experiment with
bro.
her. You show her the things that you want to do. That's why I said, let me fix my words.
I get it. But I think, again, when you hear the men say we want to be treated like children, now I need you to hold my hand to do things. I need you to hold my hand to put the baby in the tub. Like, everything is too much for me by myself. That's good that he does that. But all men are not going to do that. It doesn't make him not a good man because he's not going to hold your hand and do it. You know what I mean? Like, I think we try to.
It's not even about the hand holding, Miss She said. It's more so the fact that
That's what it is. That's what it is. You said he demonstrated it for me.
I don't call that
Demonstrated.
hand holding. I
Holding
think it's more so the fact that we are doing this together. You're not just criticizing me by saying,
That's
"Oh,
good.
Rosie,
That's
go do
good,
this."
but that's not going to always be the case. And how are you going to manage that? That's the thing, because it's not going to always be the case. I think we want our men to do all of the things that we can do on our own. Now, once you get the instruction and the direction, now it's on you to take it on and continue. It's not on him to do it with you every day because it feels good to you. Because it feels good to you. I get it.
That every day.
But I know, but it sounds like that's the way it needs to be in order for you to get it done. And we have to stop doing that because I'm responsible for me. You can show me, you can guide me to some degree, but I'm responsible for me. So I think all your pushback is the men. What about the men? And the men. That's what it seems like, and I'm never going to be for that because the naivety and the responsibility falls on you. Falls on us.
But
Put it on.
the one thing, one of the few things my dad did teach me is that the best leaders are the best followers. So I take that into context here is to the best follower. The best leaders are the best doers. So I think that's all Rogue is trying to say. It's just if I'm leading by example, not only will my woman follow me, but she'll be even more motivated to do it. I'm on mute. Oh, shit, okay.
No, I heard you. Yep. I get it. I understood. I comprehend everything she said. I'm just one of them people who always push back when we always got to throw the men in our issues.
Like I said, it wasn't more so
I think society's
we always trying to
always
go back to them for us to be accountable for ourselves or responsible for ourselves in times of distress or whatever the case may be, because we all have issues.
There's
So
a lot of
that's all what it is. We got to be accountable for ourselves. I'm standing on that always firmly.
Of course, a lot of women can be accountable for things, for sure. I do think ultimately, as well, society is led by their males, right? Societies don't get great as their men, right? So if the society is in disarray, who are we blaming?
Society is a matriarchy right now. It's ran by women. Just because they run the higher ups, homes are ran by women right now. So it's not the same.
The same women that are saying they don't need a man. So that's what I'm happy to say.
Right, the men are not in the home.
I'm happy to say that I need my man. It's not even, you know what? Y'all ain't even gonna shame me for this. Yes, I love that I need my man to hold my hand. Y'all not gonna shame me.
Nobody's shaming you. Hold on. Bro, your shame is yours to own. Don't put that on nobody else. I need my husband, and I love when he hold my hand through things that I need to be held through. You know what I mean? So
because I like, because I know I'm still kind of newer. Shout out to everyone here. I know my candor and my humor is a little newer. When people throw things at me, I just like to throw it back just for the fact of, I like wordplay, right? So
it might get thrown back at your ass. That's all. It might be thrown back at your ass. That's all.
Mama ain't raised no little sensitive girly. I ain't getting out of
neither. Raise my boys.
What you're saying is dangerous because if you have hypertension and your husband doesn't have hypertension, does your husband have to cut out all of the foods that he enjoys to eat just because you have hypertension?
No, but it's also a matter of if he's already on a healthier lifestyle anyway, he's not going to be eating all the foods like that. But again, the crazy thing is, even though I talk about, and I never have anything bad to say about my ex-husband was a diabetic. To this day now, I love sugar-free sodas. To this day now, I do prefer to get the sugar-free option.
But if you didn't love them, is it fair to only have sugar-free sodas in the house?
Yeah, it's healthier. Yeah, if that's what you like to drink, right? But hold on. Okay, one, give me the chemicals. Give me the chemicals.
If you have a drug addiction, it's not for your man to go with you to AA. It's for you to go to AA. He can be supportive and say, hey, lover girl, you really need to make sure you go to your meetings this week. But the gumption and the motivation needs to come from you. Everything, we're not in partnership. We're in partnership. We're one. But there are things that I struggle with that are individually mine. They're not my husband's to walk with me in. It's for me to walk myself through.
but this is the thing, because the things that we're saying, and I don't have an issue with taking things to the extreme, but the things that I do have issues with, if your husband's already somebody that works out with you or works out, y'all can work out together. I hear too many women now who
if you're the one obese and overweight, why does he have to go with you to make you?
Because he's going anyways, Rosie. He's going anyways. Because most men, hold on, real quick. So let's also give this example. Would my man rather me go with a trainer, another man trainer, another stranger, or anything else like that, or would he rather be the one training me?
Because in most cases, your own motivation. I'm not talking about a trainer. Don't add a trainer in.
That sounds like a pressure tactic. If you don't go with me, I'm gonna get a trainer.
To it, because that
Yeah,
still
this ain't this is not Fatty and Ali's podcast. We don't do them interrupting. Try not to. She was still finishing. Go ahead, Ro.
Like I said, my only thing is when it comes down to these situations, my man loves the fact that we can work out together. That is also a bonding thing. So that's why I'm saying it's not me. I'm being.
Let me see. What's going on? Bobby Lee. What's going on? Nyla Pigeon. Good morning.
Funny when I'm saying hold my hand. You don't have to be there 24/7. My motivation is the fact that I'm getting up and doing it. But it is also a nice cherry on top that my man also likes doing it too. And this is how we bond. We don't bond just in the bedroom. We have other things that we like to do together. The same way that at times when he wants to be by himself,
Should have been bonding in the kitchen.
Exactly.
You should have been bonding in the kitchen before you put on 100 pounds.
No, because being in a healthy lifestyle is still a big deal.
We make a lot
being
of
in a healthy lifestyle is still important.
It's a beautiful thing, though. It's a beautiful thing to have somebody, be with you. But there's a lot of people who don't have that kind of support. The man is at work. He's not a trainer. He doesn't go to the gym because he doesn't need to be. He's built off muscle. It affects him differently, regardless of what y'all eat. You know what I mean? So everybody's not going to have that. That's all. I just don't want to push the narrative that women think my man is only a good man if he helps me like that, in that manner. Because some women will definitely make a man off that, like, I don't want him no more because he won't do that.
Yeah, the men, and not that totally, but the men who have the best relationships do support their women. Hey, babe, let's go to the gym. Hey, babe, what are we doing today? Like, what's on your agenda? How can I help? Like, those are the best marriages. Those are the long-lasting marriages. The marriages with actually.
How do you know? How do you know what a
Are you married?
is? Are you married?
I'm not married.
So how do you know?
So don't even talk about a marriage.
To say that. But,
no, I'm not excited to say it. I mean, it's
no, not you. I was
it's
talking about
it's
smell the
quantifier.
rose. She was happy. She was excited to say that I wasn't married.
Keep it.
That's not the
You
goal.
were excited about that in the
There's no issue. I'm just telling you like
You weren't excited. You weren't excited to do that 5 minutes ago.
Baby, can you just give me one mic?
Oh my God, hurt me. Yeah, it's like excited to do what exactly?
Hello, I'm talking.
Oh, I could not hear.
Okay. Keep it respectful, ladies, okay? And we can't hear everybody talking at one time. If there's a delay, make sure y'all go out and come back if you can't hear, okay?
For sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely respectful. So I'm going to, I speak my mind, I speak my truth, but being disrespectful is not necessary ever,
Let's try not to overtalk each other, okay, guys? Okay, go ahead, finish your point. I'm kidding.
I kind of lost my train of thought because it was, I was being kind of interrupted by Miss Rose's, but what was I saying? The best relationships. Oh, I'm not married. I'm not married. I did grow up watching a marriage, the patriarchal marriage, I like to call it, where she's kind of been imbalanced in the dynamic of the relationship, where the woman overpours, overgives, and the man kind of does his part, but like just enough, versus two people healthily over giving and over loving, to where it sets a beautiful example for the children and gives both of the people in the relationship the most fulfillment. I didn't grow up watching that. I mean, I grew up watching that type of dynamic. So me as myself, I know that I want more. I'm not married, right? I'm not married yet on purpose. I've been offered marriage multiple times, sis. So it's just I'm not going to settle for something that isn't fully aligned with me. I just can't. And so, maybe you have. So maybe Smell the Roses has. But
that doesn't mean she settled for anything, first off. But when I hear people talk like that, it sounds like they're looking for perfection. And bless your heart. There's no perfection out here. Settle down means exactly that. Settle down. You're both settling.
Not me.
Yeah, it's not a maybe. It's for sure. It's for sure. We've both been in marriages over 20 years. I've actually been with mine 29, and it's no shade or anything like that. But I think it's on the mothers to give context to marriage. Are they still together? The marriage that you saw cultivating?
Of course.
So it's on the mothers to give context, not in a way of blaming the father. A little more context to the importance of said father and husband throughout the upbringing, right? Because my daughters would think that I did a lot, cooking, cleaning. It's a lot of things my husband don't do. It's pretty traditional, but I'm a modern woman. I'm a tomboy. I'm a go-getter. I'm an entrepreneur. All that stuff. But they did see the duty and responsibility of the husband and wife. And when the daughters started getting older, would question, things would bring me questions, like, will y'all go out on a date night, or do I wonder about daddy doing this or that? So always giving them, affirmations of who their father is to me, what he does for me, making him very important and special in their eyes, so they don't think that I'm getting something less because of what I do in the house for them, for him. And now we're homeschooling our youngest child, who's 12. Everybody else is adults. And I do a lot more. There's a lot on my plate, and I don't take any of it for granted. I actually honor it. I don't find it, troublesome or carrying too much weight as a mom and a wife, as a woman in my society, my village. So I just think it's the context that's given to our young girls, because regardless of what I saw my mom go through, she needed those men. She needed my father and my stepfather. You know what I mean? It made her a better woman. It made her strive to be better. And now she's in a position in her life to take care of herself. And if she's good with being by herself, it's all good. You know what I mean? But I think just we give a distorted context to our young girls about our relationships. And in turn, now you're holding off on marriage because of the fear or the fact that you need to control the dynamic of that said marriage. It absolutely has to be one life coming together with another life. And you have to consider the character of each person. And if this person's going to have the ability to make me better, I'm for it. And it may not look the way you think all the time. And that's the thing. You can't turn that man into a bad man now because you can't control him. And I've seen that a lot. I've seen a lot of people be in good relationships. And when it comes to a point where you can't control that person, or you feel that person is trying to control you by trying to make you think rationally, or maybe stop you from doing some things, or being around certain people, we don't want that kind of control. But when we want to control our man, they have to abide by it. I don't think we see that now. We kind of throw this back in the 50s like we were slaves and stuff, but it's a narrative that's been pushed in society, and it's not true. And we still keep trying to push it, and it's a shame. So I think it's a beautiful thing that you got to see a marriage, because it's work. And I don't think the elders give context to that work. And that work is going to look like that sometimes. One person is doing 60, the other person's doing 40. Sometimes it's 70, 30. Sometimes it's 100 and the other person's doing 0. That's what it is. Now, how you manage through that is the crucial part of a successful marriage, to get to the point where you guys are friends, hanging out, like this is the only person you want to be with,
It sounds so refreshing. This sounds so refreshing. This is hopeful. Miss She Said. Miss _ She Said. Let's try to see if we can go find her channel. Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Miss She Said 1 year ago. Let me subscribe. Okay, she got the action figures. $625 subscribers. Where the videos? Mr. He Said, A Tribe Called Harris. Miss She Said, Kitchen Medicine. So she got 2 channels. Yeah, we subscribe over there. I'll react to one of her shows. Shame Sunday. Tell Something. Kendra G Thoughts. Trigger Warning, Yo Mama. Yeah, we got to check this out. We subscribed. And we're going to pin it as well. Compliment what she does. Give her roses just because. We got a lot of people over there in the vertical side of things. So let's make sure we say hello to them. It looks like Jito Planet. So good morning, Jito Planet. This looks like Ophelia. Hello, Ophelia. Let me make this bigger. It might be just Afla. Good morning, Afla. Let me look at this one again also. It looks like Jito Planet. Hello, Arwella.
I don't even feel right when we're not around each other. So it's hard to get there because nobody knows how to
Yeah, no, I agree. I wouldn't say holding off on marriage. Period. I wouldn't say
You
I'm,
should,
holding off
so
on
you're
marriage.
ready. So you're
Just,
ready to learn from somebody.
Definitely, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I feel like all of our women, we should definitely have that go-getter spirit, like a receptive energy with everything in life, by the way, not just men. Like I love learning. You know, that's what I do. Like every minute of every day, I'm just, you know, taking in data and, you know, learning, right? I feel like women should have that, you know, in their relationships and in everything in life. I wouldn't say I'm holding off on marriage though, more so just waiting for that aligned partner to come and, you know, show their worth, show their value. You know, I've been taught that I should be this and be that to a certain extent. Yes. Are you okay? That's why you gotta sit down somewhere. Excuse me, y'all.
Fine. Baby! Shout out to Patty.
We're about to be 5. So, yeah, just like kind of wait. That's what it is. Just waiting down for my aligned partner to come in. And as far as what she was saying, as long as the man is doing his part, as long as like the man is actually leading the woman to heaven, like leading the woman to a place of that makes her feel good, that makes her learn, that helps accelerate her life, then yes, of course, then that's when it makes sense. That's when marriage will make sense. I'm sorry about that, y'all.
Now I want smoke real quick. I want some smoke real quick. Because we were just talking about needing a man, right? And I'm going to be completely honest. I'm at the point where I need my man so much, I am dependent. I want my hand held. Hold my hand, boo. Now, I get what you ladies are saying, right? Because when we have relationships that are codependent, it does become problematic. It does become extremely problematic. Then the day when it's mad day, now you're controlling. So I get what you ladies are saying. But I just find it funny and ironic where we're talking about the whole need versus want. And I'm to the point now where I'm like, yeah, I need my man. I'm going to be dependent on my man because my man is dependable. So that is where I like to stand. But the same breath, he's going to be able to depend on me. But again, we know men and women are not equal. So the way he depends on me is not going to be the same way I depend on him. The way my children depend on me is not going to be the way I depend on them, right? So I find it very much, I can be appreciative of my man, but I'm going to keep saying this. Hold my hand, baby. I know you're watching. So when you get caught up on this part of the stream, keep holding my hand, baby. I appreciate you. Thank you so much because you are a dependable man and I am happy to be depended.
Hello, Mandrake on the vertical side. Good morning, Sin 7.
Or depending on you. But no, I'm playing. I don't want smoke like that, bro. Because roses, I don't want you, baby, when you full strength, after you get a little more vitamin C in you. I love you, Roses. I do.
All right. Because you know, some of our babies got to go to school. First day of school, Rosie's face. So I want to get into something. So I did a series on the lost art of nurturing. And
super dope series, by the way. Really good.
Thank you. I did a series on lost art of nurturing. What
Good
happened?
morning, Stanley.
And, I got some questions. I mean, because you know, Kiana, you said something that a few minutes ago earlier about the man.
Good morning, Shiny Wizard.
I say it right, so make sure you correct me if I'm wrong. That the man that's in your life has to.
Good morning, feelings hurt.
Help you bring out the nurturing in you, or create a safe space so that you be able to nurture. What was that statement you said about nurturing?
Yeah, for sure. That's definitely essential for a man he has to create an environment for a woman to be safe enough to be her highest self. A divine feminine natural state is nurturing. We come like that naturally. But if we're in survival mode, I heard y'all talking about that earlier, survival mode, we can't do that. So we can't be the most nurturing that we are, right? And so I've been through that specifically myself. My experience with my first son, beautiful. I was able to be nurturing. With my second son, you know, with my ex, he was off the charts. He was off the chain. He was a little more abusive, on the abusive side. So I was not able to be as nurturing and loving to my second son, his first year, as I was my first son. I'm not blaming myself for that. I'm blaming the man who created the family and didn't also create the abundant and loving space for me to be the best mother that I could be. Yes.
Everybody agree what she's saying?
I mean, I don't, but I don't want to dig into her personal story.
I don't see what's to disagree with.
Because you know, it happened the first time, and you said it was a good relationship. You know, I would consider why it ended for you to end up with the second person. And was there no signs of this type of behavior or character before you got pregnant? Was it a quick relationship?
I think so. There probably were signs that I missed and signs that I like ignored, like the red flags. Everybody talks about ignoring red flags or not seeing the red flags. I definitely think that played into that.
So the first relationship wasn't abusive?
No.
So
no,
why you left?
Because he, I would say more toxic. The person's more like toxic. My first child's father.
I don't know what that means. You would have to explain that to me.
Okay, yeah. Due to
Right, like,
different
talk
fathers for my
mean,
children.
did he, say, yell at the child? Like, what's toxic?
Not good. Basically, anything that's not good, anything that's not safe, normal. Conversations shouldn't be hoorah, interrupting each other, yelling. Conversation should be for grown adults. It should just be back and forth, respectful. You talk, I talk, simple. So that's for an example of what toxicity is.
So
Right,
y'all
stuff
just
like that.
communicate.
I couldn't. Right.
Break down
well,
communication.
I could communicate, but right, I can communicate, but not everybody's
Are
like
you
that.
sure?
A lot of our absolutely.
You were capable of communicating with him the way he needed you to communicate? Because sometimes it's about the audience you're speaking to too, and now you're addressing man.
I mean, it's not my job to, handle everybody's triggers. If you're grown adults, you need to speak and conduct yourself.
I mean, grown adults yell. I'm not
Everybody's
saying it's
responsible
right,
for
but we
that.
yell. Grown adults yell.
Control yourself, especially if you're a man talking to your woman who just had your child. Control yourself.
I agree.
Right.
That's
so,
attractive. I could be yelling out all the wazoo, and he's more controlled. That's attractive as hell. Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, I'm
So,
sorry
yeah,
you had to deal
so-
with an abusive relationship. Nobody.
Yeah,
should
that second
ever
one
have
is
to
like,
deal with
I noticed a lot of our women go straight to like, well, what did you do? That's kind of what you touched on a little bit. I even say what.
So I kind of went with why would you? Because the first guy wasn't abusive. So then get with the second one and he's abusive. It's like, so what was wrong with the first one? Because some things that he worked through, like nobody's perfect. But now that you say you had a breakdown in communication, I just needed to dive a little bit in there a little bit.
Right, to look for some fault in me. Like that's what I'm saying. A lot
Yeah,
of
because
our
it seems
women-
like it's
I
the
call
men.
them
It's always the men.
victims,
It's
but,
always the men. It's never
No.
like we can look at ourselves and say where a breakdown may have been possibly been on my part.
yeah, I think that a lot of my faults were missing that. We're missing the men that I was choosing that weren't that great. But
Okay.
that still stands
Discernment,
with the
like
men.
discernment.
That still stands with the
Beyond.
men being. That still stands with the men being faulted for it though. Like the behavior is what broke up the relationship. Because we got together, we were together anyway. It's the behavior, it's the disrespect, it's the toxicity,
Okay.
it's the
So
abuse
it happened over
coming
time.
from men that make the breakup happen. You know,
It happened over time.
What's going on? Only Jerome for reals and the vertical side. Listen, let me play this for y'all. The Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. Then it's paypal.me/IDLNO. And the Venmo is at KNIGHTISH1. At KNIGHTISH1. Let me see now.
Because it had to be good. Y'all had a baby. Like you had enough
I mean,
time
why was
to
the
have a
baby born?
baby.
Why
And
was
it's-
right?
I always want to know
Well, a
where
lot
was
of
the
men-
breakdown.
a
Because
lot
it
of
was
men
so good.
actually-
I gave you access to my womb, and we created a life. Like those things are really.
But ladies, let's also remember a lot of people do treat sex as recreational.
Well, we shouldn't.
Well,
That's
I
the
think
thing.
we
That's
also
period.
been-
That's period.
Well, a
We're
lot of
not.
men-
But we
We're
also
not- but it seems like
live in a life
anything
of
happens, you got to make an excuse. You got to give pushback, and it's nonsense.
No,
It's
I'm not saying
nonsense.
we don't live in a
We're
world
not
of
going to do
should.
that.
We're not in a world of should. People are just smashing.
We are in a world of young women who are given way too much access without
Agreed.
having discernment.
The common
and we don't
denominators
want
are
this to
just
happen.
common
We want to prevent it.
denominators.
I'm not screaming her. We want to prevent this. Lack of
Which
discernment
also
is
leads to
going to
men.
cause
Which also leads
some
to men.
problems.
Because if our fathers teach us how to pick and
You
how
had
to
a father,
vet men
though.
better.
You had a father. You said
Exactly.
you had
So
a
if you
father.
let me finish and you stop interrupting me, sis, it's getting a little aggy. Okay.
Yeah, then be Aggie,
Um,
ma'am, because you're telling your life and it's not
Aggie
adding up to
means
me.
aggy,
I'm gonna,
annoying,
you know,
like disrespectful.
you can be
aggravating.
annoyed. You said you're grown. You can control yourself.
Which I'm doing. So I'm asking you to do the same. Can you stop
I'm gonna
interrupting
go
me,
ahead.
please?
You can go ahead and explain now.
I appreciate if you don't interrupt me, please.
Okay, go ahead, Kiana.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm saying it falls back to our men because it's like my father, had he vetted, helped me vet and learn how to correctly vet a man, I probably would have chosen better. Probably would have seen.
Mama,
red
so your mama
flags.
wasn't supposed to
Probably
help you vet that man? Your mama
Let
wasn't supposed to-
her finish.
I guess going back to the man.
Let her finish.
I think it's
Let her
both.
finish. Let her finish, and then you guys can ask the question. Let her finish. Go ahead, Kiana.
Because I want to keep talking, you know what I'm saying? I don't, but I don't do that. I don't do the interrupting and arguing.
Go ahead.
stuff, so.
They're good. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what it was. Just I'm the man. I hate to be, the person that men need to do better, but it's just true, right? And so I think it goes back to that. Had we been taught better, had we been vetted, learned to vet our men better, I probably would have ended up in a better relationship. And even then, still, even if I had, and I ended up in the worst relationship, right? It's still on the man. He still is.
Oh, hell no.
right?
No, I'm sorry. No.
It's on her dad. It's on her
The man
baby
is the
daddy.
leader.
It's on her granddad.
No.
It's on all the men in her family that she decided to be a 2-time baby mama. It's on
When
her
you do
dad.
that, you take away all the responsibility of a woman. We're not doing that. Nope. I would need to hear his
Well,
side. 'Cause now
what I'm
I
saying,
damn
what I'm
enough now I
saying can
don't
still be
believe you.
true.
It's all
What
on
I'm
the
saying
man.
can
That's
still be
crazy.
true. What I'm saying about the men can still be true,
It's gonna
as
be true
well
for you.
as
It's true.
as well as also me taking accountability as well. I will never avoid accountability. So two truths can hold at the same time, is what I'm saying.
It don't
If y'all
sound like
understand
it.
that concept.
No, I absolutely understand, but it don't sound like it from what you're saying.
Okay,
It's
well,
all
now you
their
know.
fault. That's what
Well, now
you
you know.
said. You said it, Kiana. You
No,
said it. Not
I did
only
not
the
say
men
it
you
was
do with
all
your
their
father
fault.
too. That's crazy. Your
I
father's
did not
supposed to
say it
teach
was
you
all
about
their
sex
fault.
too.
I did
You
not say
said
it was
that.
all their fault. I just
Okay, since
I
you
did
got
not
another
say it was
question,
all
we
their
don't have
fault.
to.
I
That's
just
why I didn't
brought
want
it
to
up.
dive deep into your personal business.
Girl, I did not say it was
I'm a
all their
grown ass
fault.
woman. I'm not a girl. I'm a woman.
Well, you're acting like one because you're
I'm
interrupting every
not.
time I talk.
You're acting like a little girl because
Watch
you're not
it.
making
You should
sense.
watch
You're
it.
trying to make it make sense, but it's not. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So
I don't know
it's like
you.
when I
It's just
try
not
to
making
start
sense.
making it make sense, that's when y'all like to come in like
You're not because you keep
talking and
blaming the
interrupting.
men.
That's what
When you
girls
end
do.
it, it ends with men are the problem or
I
the
still
fault. And
haven't been
that's
able to respond and say my thought because you're
you
still talking.
responded. Yeah,
You know?
because you're not
Okay,
making no
ladies,
sense.
let her finish her complete
I'll
thought,
respect what Sid say. Let's.
and then you guys can ask her question. Let
Be
her
my
finish.
elder. I don't know.
Kiana,
Yeah. See,
don't
thank you. I've been
don't
losing my thought.
don't Kiana, finish your thoughts. Don't throw the cheap shots now. Be nice.
But I would be nice and
Go
then
ahead. Okay, Kiana,
people,
just go ahead.
so
Finish your thought, and then so we
Control
can
yourself.
do the clip. Go ahead.
Yes. So Carol, what was I saying?
You were blaming your father for
Right.
not
Two
having you
truths.
able to
Thank
choose
you.
men better.
Two truths can hold at the same time. Please do not put words in my mouth on these panels and these platforms. I have said that I can hold them accountable for their responsibility of it. Have my elders led me better, I probably would have chosen better. That's true. But it is also true that I chose an abusive man. It is true also that I missed red flags / ignored red flags and ended up in a bad situation. Both of those truths can hold at the same time. So please don't put, the words in my mouth. Those two things are true together.
You finish your thought? Okay. Smell the roses. Rebuttal. Nikki, rebuttal. And then we're going to go to the
I'm good. I don't
other
know.
country. You good? Rose, you good?
What's going on, Hurricane? Good morning. On the vertical side. $35 people in the building. Let's see. And 18 likes. 17 people has not hit the like button. Please hit the like button when you come in. Please hit the like button. These are opposing views amongst the ladies. I like it.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Rosie?
I think.
Go ahead, Samjay.
I think that. Oh my God, I'm over here. Woo. Okay, I understand that us as women, we chose the wrong person. We kind of like shop in the same kind of BS when we looking for a man. We get out of one bad relationship, and then we try to heal, and then we end up in another bad relationship, which we think is good because like at the beginning, everything is good. It's peaches and cream. They showing us what we want. They showing us the love, the attention. Everything is going good. And once we set our goals down, or our pride, our guards down, then we end up getting hit with some BS. With some stuff that we wasn't ready for, because what you showed me was good. What you knew that I went through, you're not trying to do that. But see, when we go back and deal with a different man, and we pour out our past to a man, then it sometimes come back and bite you in the ass because that man know what you went through. So he's not going to try to take you through that. He's going to try to show you something different, but then he backdoor and use that against you and bite you in your ass. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's how we end up into different situations, and we thinking that's good, and it's not. I mean, sometimes, you know, we have people that have numbers of kids through numbers of men, thinking that they done found all this love through all these different ass men. You know what I'm saying? But I understand where she's coming from. You know, she's looking at the men that was in her life, as far as her father, as far as her brother, her, you know, cousins or whatever. Maybe see it all started from the top. The father, all the brothers and everything that was shifting down, they weren't showing no good role model for a woman anyways. And so what she saw, maybe allegedly, is she thought, well, you know, maybe this is the kind of man I need. When all in reality, that's not the man she needed. And when she did see a red flag, she did not know how to accept it because this is what she grew up on. She grew up on some BS. Is like, this is what a man's supposed to do for you. This is how a man's supposed to treat you. And that's really what it was supposed to be. But then she got lost because that's what she was thinking. Like, hey, my first baby daddy, you know, he was toxic. You know, okay, I don't got rid of that heartache. And then the second person came along in her life, she thought was better than the first person. And she ended up with the same kind of BS because, see, when you go look for a man, if you keep going into that same area, that same kind of man, you know, sometimes you got to change what you're looking for. You got to sit back, get your life together, who you are and what you want in life.
Hey, No Chaser, can you hear the soundboard? How you doing? Good morning, Moxie. Sin, No Chaser. Hey, Dub, can y'all hear the soundboard? You cannot hear the soundboard. What is happening with all this? I can hear it. We have to figure this out. It's powered on, so it has a whatever. Let me see. Let's let this play.
This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna accept. This is what I'm not gonna accept. And maybe she didn't have, or even took enough time to even think about that. Because sometimes when you think that you having me time, then you end up having somebody come in your face or shooting game to you and talking to you and telling you the things that you want to hear, need to hear, and you rumble. You know, you're like, oh, okay, no, okay, he know. And then there you go. You know what I'm saying? So we as women do fall up in BS. I'm trying to keep my words. I don't cuss. we kind of fall up into things that we don't want to. We don't really see the red flags. And again, when we do see red flags, then we end up accepting it anyways, because for some reason, some women think that they can change the way a man feel, think, or do, and you can't. You're trying to be a better person and try to do better for that man when you need to sit back and do better for yourself and see what you want and what you will not deal with. And it hurts sometimes because you out there looking for love. That's what I'm saying. Looking for love in all the wrong places. Some of us women are lucky to get married, and be with a man and grow together, be able to communicate and be friends and love each other to death do them part. And some of the women out here have got married and everything was going good and the marriage fell apart. So you can't bash anybody for what they went through or what they didn't see. This is what we were talking about earlier, how a sisterhood should help us. Okay, this is where you failed at. Or we on, you know where you failed at. You know what you did. You know what's the right, the wrong, and everything. Now what you're trying to do is heal. And the most thing that you want is someone to help you heal, than to help you go down and think about the wrongs that you did. We don't need nobody to sit up and tell me what I could have done. It's over. That is the past. I need someone to help me go forward. Hey, little sister, you messed up. The only thing you can do now is find yourself. Be there for you and your kids. Freak a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit up and say, oh, well, you should have. No. That's not what we do. Sister love and sisterhood is not about that. It's about being there for each other, not tearing each other down for what they downfalls or they mistakes that they made in life. If we do that, then we're going to keep on having these youngsters dressing like they dressing. The grandmother, the mama, everybody trying to be up in this trend, what's going on here in life, instead of trying to boost each other up to better yourself with you, your kids, and your relationship. It's not that hard. You know what you got a choice of? You have a choice to listen to what I say. DWI, deal with it. Deal with the life. We don't got past that. the best thing is that you moving forward and you trying to do better. You don't really want to tear nobody down. You know,
Well, they already disagree with that. Can you hear it now, No Chaser? Wow. You out of pocket, studio. Can y'all hear the soundboard? Let me see. We got to figure out what is going on with this thing. Output headphones. Special effects. Speaker high definition. Test. This is annoying. Stream Deck is turned up to 100. Default. So zoom, wave, blank. Let's do this. Let me see. Can y'all hear it now? What is happening? Let me see. See, so we're going to take the wire. Run it directly into the computer. See if this makes a difference. Let's see. Can y'all hear it now? Let's see. I'm about to fix it at some other time because I do not understand what is wrong. Output is the essay. Maybe it's inside. Let this play.
I see what's going on. The woman's hurting. She's asking for help. But when she's trying to explain stuff, and I understand, Miss, she say, I
was lost for a minute. And so you was directing this at me. You're taking up for her.
No.
That's what you're doing. I wasn't demeaning her. I wasn't doing any of that. I was getting clarity and I was critiquing. Critiquing and demeaning are two different things, and that's definitely not what I was doing. Now, she feels bad. She's feeling bad for her decisions that she's made and some of the narrative that she's played here. That has nothing to do with me. Just pointed it out. But salute to you for hollering at me about it.
Yes, I said I agree.
Yeah, that's the take up the foolishness. Lack of truth. We need some truth. That's how we get better. Without truth, we won't.
Exactly. And that's why I said I agree with you, because you was sitting up there telling her this is what's life, this is what's real. When we don't want to hear it, we still got to hear it because this is what you're going to give her. This is the real stuff you give her. I wasn't disagreeing with you. I was trying to say I agree with you.
I just want to say that, you know, I had a friend that got pregnant in high school. Okay. And at first it wasn't a big deal, right? And amongst the peer group, you know, our friend group, it wasn't a big deal, right? We were like, oh my God, we were so sorry this happened to you, you know, like, or that not this happened to you, that you guys are going through this, like, and then as her pregnancy grew and she had to go to school every day with her pregnant belly, the friend group broke up because the consequences of that one friend being pregnant in high school started affecting the entire group. Now the entire group is looking like we're all fast in the ass trying to get pregnant by guys that are trying to take us to the movie theater. You know, guys that aren't trying to marry us, that are just literally trying to get their rocks off in high school, right? So then later on, you know, we're graduating and all of us are going to college. You know, we didn't stop being friends all the way, but things changed. She couldn't go to football games. We really wasn't calling her to come hang out because we didn't want to have to be responsible for getting her back home on time because she had a super early curfew because she had a baby waiting at home for her, right? But as we're all preparing to go to college, she is mad because her father is not trying to pay for her to go to school. And it was like, oh, my dad is so bad and he is so this and he is so that. But your dad was telling you that this baby that you wanted to have was going to affect pregnant by guys that are trying to take us to the movie theater. You know, guys that aren't trying to marry us, that are just literally trying to get their rocks off in high school, right? So
It would help if I was up here, wouldn't it? Let me see. They said I was muted. Test, test, test. It looks slow too. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Yeah, what is happening with the sound? Let me see. Avatar name, visual, mic settings. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Mic volume, echo cancellation. Takes it back there, okay. Reduce background. Test, test, test. Okay. Let's do this. Let's test, 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 test. We're having a whole lot of technical issues. But let's add them back to the stage.
So then later on, you know, we're graduating and all of us are going to college. You know, we didn't stop being friends all the way, but things changed. She couldn't go to football games. We really wasn't calling her to come hang out because we didn't want to have to be responsible for getting her back home on time because she had a super early curfew because she had a baby waiting at home for her, right? But as we're all preparing to go to college, she is mad because her father is not trying to pay for her to go to school. And it was like, oh, my dad is so bad and he is so this and he is so that. But your dad was telling you that this baby that you wanted to have was going to affect you. And this is the consequence. Because you have this child now, we have to take care of the grandbaby. The grandbaby is a priority. Your college is not so much a priority. If you want to go to school, then you can sign up for a 2-year grant money at a community college. But dad is not going to pay for you to go with all your friends to UGA because you have a baby at home. You see, like, I get where when people say, oh, it's the dad or whatever, that's what you want to say. But really, truly, it was because it was what your fast ass wanted to do. You weren't married. You shouldn't have been having a baby. That's not up for your father or anyone to make that hit home for you inside of your mind. If a man hasn't committed his life to you, okay, then you shouldn't be committing your womb to him because you're starting the child off in a deficit. And so it's not Slim. I get what you're saying. Like, it sounds harsh that me and she said are saying these things. But when people in Rogue, you said it. People get grace when they lead with humility. Okay? She was a woman who put herself in a bad position. And instead of leading with that, she leads with men are bad. Bad men. Men can't be trusted. Divine feminine. You won't be considered divine without a man. Because it's what.
Hello, ADHD everything.
Your body is doing with a man's seed that truly makes it divinely feminine. But there's also rules and standards that come along with that. And if you just don't get that, then you're always going to be the common denominator or the person with their ass out complaining that they're not getting what they want. It's because you lack humility. That's my 2 cents.
I just want to ask real quick, and this isn't directed to anyone, I do want to ask, do we believe in second chances at life? Do we believe in time to actually, you're muted, do we believe in time where
Yeah, but these don't be second chances. We out of the seconds. And we flawed the way that we are. And there's some stuff that we're not going to like about each other. So when I hear people talking about perfection, I go, interesting. I'm sometimes listening to somebody that's out of shape also, talking about being out of shape. I'm looking at them, talk to me, and I'm going, oh, okay. Yeah. People price themselves out. That's the man's store.
things can actually catch up and you can kind of redo? Because with your homegirl, she was able to hopefully get back on track with her life.
Yes, and she did go to college. She did her little 2 year, and as her children got older, she understood what her dad was.
What's going on, Willing to Win? Yeah, I got a bunch of technical issues happen, and I need to understand. 'Cause I need all my stuff to work.
Trying to make her understand. You took a different path because you wanted to be hard-headed. This is going to be harder for you now. We're not just going to do for you because you feel like that this is what you deserve. No, you did things out of order. So now you kind of have to figure it out in a different way than your friends who decided not to go hang out at the hotel room with their boyfriend after the movie date. You know, those friends made their boyfriends drop them off at home. Whatever could get popping at the movie theater while you were in the movie theater was all that was getting popping. You know, like, so I do believe in second chances, Rosie. I have had second, third, fourth chances, but I have never blamed anybody for the stuff that I was deliberately doing because I was being hard-headed. And while I was out there being a hard-headed little bitch, I didn't drag a child into it. I didn't drag my parents into it. You know, I didn't drag some unsuspecting man that just wanted to take me to the date on a date, make him be my baby daddy. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's out of line. You know, y'all do this shit because y'all being my woman.
You're acting like you're a child. You're acting like a child. You're a child. You know, you're not really thinking of that. And it's, you know, like I have friends.
We were watching Sister Act. My friend who got pregnant, we were watching movies like Sister Act. We knew about, you know, we were watching MTV. We knew that getting pregnant in high school was taboo. Like, we knew that. She knew that. She knew that having sex without a condom was going to get her pregnant. We were 16 years old. So she knew, like, we went through sex education together. Like, she was just being hard-headed. If she was up here right now, she would say, I thought that this guy that I was dating in the 10th grade was going to be my husband for the rest of my life. You know, now that was really childish, but she knew all the other things. She knew to use a condom, and she knew she shouldn't have been going to the Motel 6. Like, I mean, for some of the things that hit her child.
They were both immature. You playing, right, Slim? They were both immature. You playing, right? They were both immature. They were young and dumb kids. I mean, it's not dumb. They're young, and nobody is giving them context to what having sex is. They were, like y'all said, they know, and we think we're invincible. It's not going to be me. Not going to happen to me. He's going to pull out. And if I get pregnant, he's going to be there for me. He's not going to just whatever. No, I tell my girls, you get caught up. There's no guarantee whether you're married or not. Just be ready for the duty and responsibility of motherhood.
It's dumb too, Miss T said. You know, when I was a teenager and my mom used to have those conversations with me, you know what I told my mom all the baby needed? Well, Mom, all the baby needs is love. My mama looked at me like I was just the dumbest person in the room.
I mean, I say it's absolutely true, and you should love the man that you choose to give access to your womb. At least, right? We want to not repeat
that. Miss T said, you know, a baby don't need just love. No one say don't give the baby love.
I said that's
when I'm looking at her, bright-eyed, 16. Mind you, I didn't have my first, you know, my only child as of right now until I was 23. But at 16 years old, Mom, all the baby needs is love. That's dumb. I was a dumb 16-year-old.
We shouldn't be this dumb. I absolutely knew it needed more than that. And we can't be going.
You had somebody there. Oh my God, somebody there that can teach you and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, even though we have our mother and our father in the household, if we do not get that communication or that talk on, you know, what we can go and be like, then you know you be like, well, shit, I'm just gonna go like she said. You know, we can go out there and be like, okay, oh, it's not gonna happen to me. I'm not gonna get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? But if you do, like, I'm not gonna use that word. If you out there doing that, you got to take responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And most kids, they start their little 16 at 16, 17 years old. And some people wait. You know what I'm saying? But
girls, 11 and 12. 11 and 12.
But yes, nowadays it's worse. Okay? Nowadays it's worse. I remember when I was in 9th grade, it was an 11-year-old girl got pregnant by an 18-year-old. Okay? Her and the kid pretty much was going to school together. You know? Now, who was there to talk to her? Who was there to, you know, to tell her what's going on? She was out there being fast because, one, she had the body of an older person. But, I mean, come on. These guys are not stupid. If you talk to people, you talk to young ladies, you know that they mature enough and what they can and can't do. You know that they talk about some games and you talking about a hotel. Come on now. You know, it's just the thing is the upgrade of the household.
It's scary. Some of the stuff you listen to, it sounds scary. Dangerous.
Play a big thing in these kids nowadays. It does, and we can't go back on our mistakes. Only thing we can do is pray and get better at what we have, the choices that we have made. You know, a lot of us didn't have a choice to not to listen to people. You know, somebody get on their ass and tell them what to do or not to do. We just went on our instincts, or went on what we saw, or went on what was around us. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, and I'm sorry, y'all gonna call me hypocrite or whatever, but I just don't believe in that. I got pregnant accidentally. I don't believe in that shit. I'm sorry, I don't. It's cheap. If you out there getting down, then you know what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. Slim J, that's my opinion. But this is how I rock. Because if you're gonna do it, make sure you have some protection. If you can't protect yourself and I can't protect myself, then this conversation will be over. I mean, I'm gonna walk hanging down by my penis because it's too much ABCs and STDs and all that out there, you know, to be playing anyways. And that's just like I mean, she say, baby, y'all know what y'all do. Y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all come on now. But
all right, ladies, we got to get to our second, our last clip. I really want to get through this, and then we're gonna go over to Nino Nation. Y'all ready? So we're gonna talk about the love team. Here we go.
I hate being a mom. I fucking hate being a parent. Like, I fucking hate it. And I feel bad for saying that, but like, I wish someone would have let people with BPD know that like we really shouldn't be moms. Like, having a kid is too fucking complicated.
I consider myself someone that stands 10 toes down on the fact that I regret motherhood. It's like I don't like regret my daughter. I regret the role.
I think people are rubbed the wrong way about it because most moms feel that way.
Yeah.
And you're not allowed to say it.
There is an anxiety that I have developed having a child that never lived in me before at all. The fear of even when she's not with me and I don't have to be selfless.
I have PTSD from motherhood. I don't think people really recognize or consider the mental well-being of moms. Where are the resources? There's no resources.
That's why modern motherhood is that enjoyable, because you have no time to yourself. Don't come for me. So, oh, you're a mother that like, don't do that. Don't come for me. The way motherhood is supposed to be ran is you're supposed to get a village. Okay? A whole entire village. Everybody just needs to raise the kids. These days, mothers are separating the kids by themselves now.
All right, shout out.
Hey man, listen to them. Listen to them.
Kiana, so, Kiana, before the ladies respond to the clip, can you give some depthful insight to why you said that? What was happening there when you said, you know, there was supposed to be a village, and this is why a lot of the mothers are raising kids by themselves. They're tired out, they're burnt out. What was the motive behind it?
Yes, it got cut off at the part where it said these days the husbands aren't even helping. So just wanted to add that in there too, because the villages have kind of disappeared. You know, with compassion and understanding, I will say the villages have disappeared strategically. You know, the powers that be, you know, the people who run this country and the world have separated the family unit, and so you know, that can definitely be acknowledged. I understand that everybody is running their lives. Everybody has work, everybody has things to do. I get it. You know, back in the 80s and before that, there were more. Everybody was helped out to raise the children. These days, it's not like that. It is due to the separation. You know, everybody take care of themselves and et cetera. But with that being said, I think that the villages, people could try harder. I think we all need to try harder to pitch in for mothers. And the lack of that is why motherhood is such a struggle. I made another follow-up video to that because motherhood itself is not miserable. Patriarchal motherhood is being in this system that we're in, where men don't, you know, the patriarchy girlies will be offended by this, I get it, but where men don't have to help out with the children, like that's like the stigma, that's the tradition, and it's the one job to do all of the parenting, all of the loving and nurturing. That is what makes motherhood miserable, right? You know, let alone not having a big village. Then we definitely need the men to be here to help us with the mothering and the parenting. Right, and so the lack of that, I think, is what is making motherhood miserable, and women aren't liking it. But motherhood itself, that is the highest frequency that you can feel. Like, love is already the highest frequency that a person can feel on the planet. And motherhood is a form of that. Motherhood is, having a baby is like the highest form of love that you can feel. And I do recommend it to others. I do recommend it to all mothers to have love. But with the way this society is going, I don't know, there's no villages, so it might be hard. You know, don't do it. But I tell women, I'll end up with this. What I tell women is if you want to have a baby, make sure that it's with the right man who will help you out with parenting. It's a 2-person job. And make sure you have a name, period, so you can still be a human.
Oh my God. So a question before everybody go in.
It's still individualism. It's a literal Willie Lynch letters, young versus old, light versus dark, men versus women. It's still that thing. Well, this is what the women did. Well, this is what the men did. It's a stalemate. Somebody got to budge. Let me see. I got a song for the 42 people in the building. Y'all should be used to hearing this by now.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money. I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
You can support the channel by following the ticker. We got somebody said 23 likes and 44 people here. So that's like 22 more people that can hit the like button. Please hit the like button. And let's listen to the rebuttal to what she just said.
Are you saying that, because you mentioned the patriarchy, so are you saying that because of the patriarchy, that's why the village dismantled? That we don't have a village now? Is because of the way society, the patriarchy had kind of dismantled the village? Or what is, can you like explain that a little bit more? Like, what?
I thought it was the fake freedoms that they gave people. So let's see. First we had the civil rights movement, and then it was a heavy follow with that with the feminist movement. Then in the feminist movement, it has different eras, right? So it's first wave, second wave, third wave. Up in there is when the chaos started jumping off. Second, third wave. But that's why now people can't define what a woman is and all this other stuff. It's because of that blurred line. And as that woman said earlier, women support that blurred line.
What role did, because you like to say that patriarchy on the men, right? What role did men play in the dismantling of the village when it comes to mothers?
I think it's like the patriarchy, the matrix, the powers that be, the government, everybody who rules, the people who rule the countries. They, like, that's what I mean by have separated people as a whole. They separated the black communities. They separated the family units. Like, they separated. They've done a good job of it too. That's why everybody's separated. So that's what I mean there by like the patriarchy. But as far as like a man's role, traditionally, it is the woman's job to do everything else while the man just wins the bread, and that is an imbalance that is making motherhood miserable. Typically, both parents are supposed to parent the children. So see an even balance, and the lack of that is why mothers are suffering. I hope that makes sense.
Okay, Roxy.
So Kiana, I love you, girl. I do. I get triggered by videos like this. So y'all forgive me. I do have to be honest. Women nowadays are selfish and lazy when it comes down to motherhood. Women nowadays do not see how sacred of an honor it is to be a mother. And that is why, as much as I hate men who say this, a lot of men will try to say that women are incubators because we can house a baby in our wombs, but when it comes down to that baby actually being inside of our wombs, you still have women that will drink and smoke. You still have women that will go to Chris Brown concerts and Lotto is twerking with a whole pregnant belly, not even sitting down and thinking about the fact that I still got a baby in here. You have enough money, Lotto. And I like Lotto's music, but baby girl, you had a baby in your stomach. You were supposed to make sure that that baby was good. Exercising with your baby is one thing, but just performing unsanctimonious duties while carrying a life that doesn't even really know what it's going to be, what it's supposed to do, and you're already embracing it into such a destructive mindset is crazy to me. So I do have an issue when it comes down to the lack of seeing motherhood as sacred, because at the end of the day, my mama told me straight up, Rogue, the moment you have that baby, that is your baby. No matter what happens, that beautiful gift that's grown inside your womb is yours. My responsibility above anyone and everyone else's. Now, thank God that my child's father, my ex-husband, is also a loving parent. But at the end of the day, if he wasn't because I chose wrong, that was still going to be my baby and my responsibility. Not everyone has the gift or the ability to have a nanny. And then we also have to think about it, how many of these quote unquote nannies are either ill performing their job or also have children of their own to take care of. So again, we're still putting more of a burden on anything else besides ourselves. And not to say that a baby is a burden in a negative way, but a baby is a responsibility. And then I will give you your credence on the fact that yes, the village is missing. But when it comes down to the idea of the village, that was supposed to be with the mothers, the mother-in-laws, the sisters. People get excited. That was the whole point of a baby shower. Because that was supposed to be your village who came to your baby shower. That would also be your dependent that you would be able to call on. But when you are getting in situations where you are getting pregnant by a man and the mama don't even know you to have your phone number in there and be like, hey girl, what's up? Until the baby is born, that is problematic. We are doing things out of order when it comes down to these children, and the children are the ones suffering, because if a woman who was diagnosed with BPD is now just finding out that she shouldn't have had a baby based off of the clip you just showed, Red, there was something wrong, the steps along the way in that conversation in the first place. So I can say for the women that, oh my God, postpartum happened and they're going to go get the help to make sure that they can perform as a mother. But for women who are knowing that they just wanted the accessory of a baby, I do have an issue with you. I do think you are a disgusting woman, because at the end of the day, your life is no longer yours. When I got pregnant, I was the healthiest I had ever been, because I had a life that I had to make sure had the best chance at all chances. Now I am still making sure that because it is not about me anymore, my son wants to be a pilot. So be damned everything else Rosie wants to do. Like Rosa said, it's not about me anymore. My parents made sure that I understood it is not about me anymore. Yes, they helped me where they could, but it came down to what that little boy needed, no matter what. And I had that mindset. So I had to put my girlish ways and my mindset to the wayside when I did get pregnant with my son, because it's not my life anymore. And I feel like a lot of women nowadays are not ready to give that up. Like I said, I will jump in front of a moving car if it helps my kid. A lot of women don't want to do that sacrifice because it's still about me. And baby girl, you gotta stop. A lot of women won't even stop drinking long enough so they can breastfeed their child. I breastfed for 18 months, and I'm not saying anybody should do what I do and that you should have.
Krishan Rock. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a different situation. Why are you trying to trigger me right now? I'm already triggered. Oh, okay. I'm gonna land right here.
I don't know why she yelled Krishan Rock. Krishan Rock is like talking religious stuff, but still messing with Blueface. She was just out with him recently, and I didn't even see that baby. So I don't know if they was holding the baby off camera or she had a nanny or what was going on, but I didn't even see that baby. But Nevaeh was with Blueface tonight at AB and Dean thing.
There is a lack of seeing motherhood as sacred that this generation of women are moving and maneuvering in, and I don't think that they are. I think we're at the point now, if you are thinking about having children, you might have to get a little license sticker or something on your ID that says you went to a class or a couple of classes, not just Lamaze classes. You need to go and be a parent, get a parenting class. And I'm not just taking the responsibility off the women, because you have to take two to tango, but baby girl, your body was made to do that. That is your baby. If you pick the bad dude, you just pick the bad dude, and you just keep it kicking and you keep it moving, because that baby did not have to be here, point blank period. I'm done saying.
Again, as I say, it's no mistakes getting pregnant, okay? Because if you're getting down, you know what you gotta do to protect yourself. Now, as far as the village part, some of y'all have some badass children. Like these children just won't. And ain't nobody. I'm not gonna mess with that child. I'll be trying to tell baby get down, and you still.
Yeah, let me see. I got 6 nieces and 1 nephew. And they all the way live. So the hood. But if folks like thugs, they like thugs. It is what it is.
That's bad parenting. There's no such thing as a bad child.
Okay, bad parenting, whatever. That's why I say it's spoiled child. Spoiled child. Let me make sure that's loud. Spoiled child. They have these spoiled children, and the child do not want to learn. They don't want to listen. They want to do all this stuff. The village is not going to help you raise this child. They do not want to.
Yeah, because child too volatile, irrational, impulsive. We do have a goal here. We try to get, a $50 goal popping off. I've been there 3 hours and some change. Please hit the like button, comment, subscribe to the channel, and you can support it by the stuff that's scrolling on the bottom or the super chat. We did get 1 super chat today. Shout out to CKJ3 with the $1.99. And we did get a cash app. Let me see. We did get a cash app. And it was for today $5. So yeah, help us reach our goal. So far we have 7 of the $50. Let me see. Is it Dre? Is it Dre?
Mind, they talk back to you, they cuss at you, throw things at you. Now I'm not going to do that. Because see, I don't need to be in front of the judge trying to explain why your child got popped. And that's popped because some people don't believe. I don't believe in peace. I threat things, okay? I threat the hell out of them. I don't believe in it. I just pop. Okay? Another thing, when you sitting up here talking about the father is not there, we already know. Mama's baby, papa's man. So there's a chance that this man not gonna help you take care of this child, even if he stay in the house with you, lay down with you every day. Does not mean that he's gonna sit up there and do anything to interact with this child as far as, taking time up with the child. He may support the child financially, but spending time with that child, he may not do that. He may say, I'm too tired.
Yeah. Especially if it's a hassle. Tato, all you gotta do is send the money, brother. All you gotta do is send the money. Send the money, your IG or email. It's better if you get it in the email. Sign.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
We're gonna acknowledge the support. And that would be A-Dub with the $5 ball support for the show. I appreciate you, A-Dub. Yeah, Tato, just send the bread and give me your IG, and then on your IG give me your email. So yeah, give me your IG. And then we'll sit here and see what songs you want. What's going on, the real Tyler Durgan? Let me see something. Let's listen to a little something. Take that down. We got lots of songs back here. Let me see, videos. Let me see. Let me see. Let's listen to this one.
Yeah. I ain't even know her like that. But I heard stories. Some women don't love. Dangerous is emotion. Dangerous is delusional. Play hard like a jewelry. Play hard like a jewelry. Cold but beautiful. Cold but beautiful. Since they find out what she do. Yeah. Emotional. Yeah. They cry, they curse, they smell through pain. They post quote online. They go chase replacement. Her sweet when she wants something mean. We falling deep, playing innocent in the daylight, but she pray while she sleep. Got angels on the neck, but demons in the street. She don't talk about the past, she just say it's all beneath. They say emotion, dangerous illusion, dangerous illusion. Play walk like you do, play walk like you do. Cold but beautiful, cold but beautiful. Everything you want, everything you want. Till he find out what she do. Whisper, she cut like a knife. Some say she broken, others say ice. Either way, you pay the price. California King. Girl, I'ma take my time. California King. Oh, baby, we gon' do the nasty things. Started off with head, don't stop till I sing. Legs shaking wild, this California King. Baby, let me lick down slow. Tongue trace at every curve I know. Sweat dripping, morning bodies colliding. Bed so big, but you can't keep riding. I'm on DD girl.
What's going on, Reese? Seymour. That's California King. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
I gave you whole name, my whole breath, built a future with my hands. Now I'm standing in the room. Ask God why this hurt like today. I was out ground chasing daylight, trying to make a way so we could live right. The prayer I said had your name in it. Every plan I made was framed. I got my guard down and you in my chest. You saw my scars and where I been. I called you family, called you blood, but you were studying my love like you said. How you smiling in my face? Why you digging in my bed? How you say you were silent, but you're moving like that? It's not fair. I stood 10 toes when mad, it's not fair. Gave you my last, not a fraction. Settled my life with my name on the line. Now I wanna know what to do with the night. It's not fair. Treated you gentle, no, it's not fair. Let me lay out on the floor. I gave you my trust, you turned it to pain. Tell me, who do I turn to again? Is this the part you make my heart to like a Is this the part you make my heart to like a You watch me struggle, watch me start. Still took advantage of my heart. When I was gone trying to make it right, you was in my house living a lie. Share my tears, my darkest days. Every tear I tried to see. Now the sky stays gray in my head, and the memories feel like
Man, wake up with the weight of the world is back. Trying to find love in the world complex. Woman crying, she don't make a sound. Holding everything, holding it down. And the child just sees broken dreams in between TV screens. Trying to learn what love's supposed to be from a world that don't practice what it preach. Oh, why we wanna know? Tell me why we so far from love. Love the answer. Why we living in the dark? When the night get cold, when the pain don't fade, and the story get old, trying to keep my soul, but the world's too bold, and my heart went numb. I don't feel no. What we so when it all fall down, you smile outside, but your belly hold ground. Praying for it, but it don't come around. This life we live got me lost, not fine. Yeah. Late night ride, windows down.
Hey, my auntie low key. Let's go into the archives. So we got to turn off the loop. Stop this. Glasses forward.
Lord knows. That's my baby.
Little man, wakes up so demanding. Sun ain't up, he already standing. Tiny hand, pulling on my t-shirt. Big feelings in small little person. Morning cries, turning to laughter. Soon as I hold, nothing else matters. He don't know the way under. But he fills my heart like the way loves when I'm being This is what we I can't smile right, give him candy. What he really understands. You don't know how strong you don't. Every prayer I pray safely. When the world feels heavy, you're the reason I stand tall. Little man, I'll get you if you fall.
Late night crying. Same old song, but I ain't tired. I see kings in the small walk. Hit them all when he try to talk. Everybody say fast. Hold on tight, make moves slash. Don't need my time. And the mama that won't decline. He loves when I'm being break bread or big. Don't play with my money. Hold me bread or big. Pay me in, forget that. Hold me bread or big. All of these racks stack on my bed. Hold me bread or big. Say what you words are with you. Yeah, big body bands, valet parking sideways. Go to my T, money talking away. I don't do fronts, I don't do no handout. Pay me today. On my head, stand out, trap on my sleeve. Got my bread in my drink. Lean, pocket me under the scene. Don't cap, you don't come through.
What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't we not growing. Ever find out? Ever find out? We truly around, boy. We do the till we get down, boy. I ain't
Late night, city lights glowing through the line. World outside loud, but in here it's quiet. Just me. You. Hard nights, that real low. But somehow we made it. He barely working on the crack for the clay. Still, the bill still kids and stands on answer right. Daddy center still come tonight. Neighbors sirens cry. Another soul on the corner of the night. Put my coat tight, walk real slow. Right now make it back through the cold.
I get shit.
Late night. Engine still running. Keep it smooth. Windows down. City talking to me. Hey. Numbers don't lie. People do. You feel me? Good job. Keep going. Midnight driving, counting money in the dark. City lights flicker, but I always play smart. No voice talk, the way on the heart. Came a long way. I was hustling from the start. Leather sheets, coke, everything precise. Moving real quiet, I don't ever roll the dice. If it ain't profit, I don't twice. Living like a boss, yeah. Windows 10, feel my chest. Every move, calculated, never moving like the rest. Walk blocks, now riding with intent. Every dollar got a story, every scar represent. Stay solid, try to fall. Same ones close that don't know. So I move so. Conversations low, eyes on the prize, never let control. Late gas still alert. Street talk, lessons every came with hurt. I don't talk loud, I just let the work in silence. Say more, brag on the verse. Moved up, upgrade vision, real sharp. Built from the ground, had play every part. Now I through the dark. Work the hustle, still alive. It ain't never midnight driving, dark. City lights flicker, but I play smart. Low voice talking with heavy on the heart. Came a long way. I was hustling from the start. Leather seats, coke, everything precise. Moving real quiet, don't never roll the dice. If it ain't profit, I don't need twice. Giving like a boss, but it came with a price. Soft spoken, presence loud. Ain't no handout, stand out. Seen fake smiles, turn it real quick. So I tightened up my circle, had to level high. No rush, think on time. You can't pace, that's different. Wild chase, look, building no mind, not the numb back. Time over time, recline dashboard, reflecting my face. Long nights, found they play, celebrate loud, just kept my pace. Cause the fall come quick, lose that grace. Still humble, but I know my work. Every lesson learned, had to bleed for the first. Now ride, I remember that's the reason every move come with the purpose. Look easy now. Wasn't that? We in that.
Let's see. That was We in the Chat. It's a lot of music back there, though. And just beats. Not all of them is a whole song, but it's plenty of whole songs also. We just ain't played them. But they back here. They are back here. Dun, 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 dun. A sign is just a sign. As time goes by. Yeah. Oh, here go an old one. We ain't listened to in a long time.
You're a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop, make it split, drop low, pop it slow, let me throw this shit. Shorty wild in the back with the tongue ring flash, tryna drink all the shots, tryna shake all that ass. Said she love dirty talk, make her laugh, make her blush, but she still grab the pole, do a spin, make it gush. She got toes in her mouth like a late night snack, got the whole crowd laughing and she throwing it back. Funny but she nasty, got the best of both worlds. She a club freak queen, make the toes and the pearls. You're a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Shots pouring on the floor, she don't care about the mess. Got glitter on her chest, dollar bills on her dress. Laughing while she nasty, got the party on lock. When she bend it back low, whole club gon' stop. She a meme, she a mood, everybody gon' quote. Got her OnlyFans poppin', putting bread on the boat. From the stage to the street, everybody call her miss. You a freaky ass bitch, suck toes, ride it. In the club getting lit, make it nasty real quick. Yeah, freaky ass bitch, don't stop, make split, drop low, pop it slow. Let me throw this tip.
Yeah, I don't hear the echo in here. What's going on, Twill? Let me see. And I hit the follow thing. It says requested. So whenever you respond in there, I guess messages. Let's go back to messages. Okay. I guess that's something that's happening with StreamYard, whatever this echo sound is. Let me see. Is it Drake? Is it Drake? That's what they say. Let me see. Instrumentals. Take this out. Let's go get a couple of the instrumentals that we just recently did. King of the Lair, Midnight in the Riviera, Neon Concrete, we'll listen to them too.
said the night looks thin, like it's holding its breath. I trace your name in dust on the edge of the bench. Your voice made the dark feel kind, made the sky lean in. We counted the moving sparks and forgot where we've been. Tell me what you see when the world goes quiet. Tell me what you keep when the room goes silent. Under this paper sky, we talk and we survive. Under this paper sky, we let the truth arrive. If I start to
let's get back to it.
I have to do that. I can't do it right now. I don't feel that right now. And the women that sit up there and have the kids, sometimes they have kids just so they can get the government assistance. They need a place to stay. They need a welfare. They need the Section 8, the EBT. They doing this. They think they having kids help them to have them somewhere to stay, to smoke, to deal with, and to do all this extra. And at the same time, this child is getting elected. When you sitting up here getting your nails, your hair, your toes, and your eyelashes done, this child don't much have nice shoes on their feet. Their hair not done. So yeah, that's the kind of society we growing up in. And again, it starts from the house. So
Greg, can I respond real quick to something? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I just wanted, because I didn't want to type all this out. I had someone in my chat who said that Beyonce performed while pregnant. Beyonce stood for most of her performance while pregnant. She wasn't putting, because Beyonce actually came out and said how, because of all, you know, the unfortunate situations that she had prior to getting pregnant to Blue Ivy, if you look at Beyonce, she was standing and performing. And we don't really even know. I think she was only in her second trimester when she was announcing her pregnancy and doing all her performances. A lot of times, no one's saying that you can't do things, because I wasn't going against Lotto. I'm saying the whole overall situation of what Lotto represented while doing what she was doing and how dangerous that was, because a lot of women know you're supposed to be active enough, but you cannot put that baby in any type of risk. Doing what Lotto was doing, she could have displaced her placenta, and that would have jacked the baby up. So I need people to understand that, yes, no one's saying that your life is supposed to make a complete stop, but you are supposed to be aware now of the changes that you have to do. Because Beyonce wasn't doing what she does when she's not pregnant. When, like, we know Beyonce can be dancing her tail off. She wasn't doing that when she was pregnant with Blue. So I need people to use common sense, because what Lotto was doing was ridiculous. No matter how much you like Lotto, I like Lotto's music, but that was not cool what Lotto was doing. Because if she would have disrupted her placenta, that baby, I'm sorry, Miss.
Big Mama, Big Mama, Big Mama. She was just online having a cuss out argument with Charleston White. Cause Charleston said something about her and oh, that's what's happening, is blending out. I wanted to loop. Play again. Big Mama, 21 Savage and Lotto. And I forget who that was online talking about her messing with married men and all of whatever. But shout out to that.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I don't like ignorance, and I don't like disingenuous conversations, because you cannot compare apples to oranges. Point blank clear.
Go ahead, because I don't know who the hell Lotto is. Okay, I mean, these stupid music that they have going on right now, it don't make sense. This music is the one that's getting these kids acting a monkey out here. They sit up here want to dress like these celebrities and do all the extra stuff. So, baby, I don't much know who that is. Don't care. Like I said, I probably hear the music on the radio. Okay, and I may like the beat, but I damn sure don't know what they're saying. Okay, so when I'm saying about just keeping it real, I was trying to be in time out, but y'all done brought it out of me because I'm getting sleepy now. But anyways, the thing is, once you have a child, that is all about your child. It's no more you. You have to.
We saw Lotto as a child artist on that show that Jermaine Dupri had. And now she out here talking about she Big Mama. I think she's a very good rapper. But she always was, even when she was a little kid. But we shall see where the level of ratchetity goes to.
Take that responsibility. And some of the ladies that don't have kids, like I said, they want the accessory that comes with the kids, as far as, you know, the government assistance. They want all that to happen, but then they don't want to take care of that child. And that's how these children get elected and be in CPS, and they ask me in jail because they don't want to let go. Now, what I do appreciate, the young women that's out there that's having these kids and trying to do everything they can to make sure that them and their kids is, you know, fed, have somewhere to stay, and do what they're supposed to do. Because it's a lot of young women that's out there, they don't know how to ask for help. They don't know how to get help. And that's what people like us that does podcasts, I do it on my podcast. You know, I tell them, hey, if you're up in domestic violence or you need, you know, these shelters or just different things where you can go and get help, where you can go and get support, because a lot of these kids don't know. If they don't have the knowledge to get it done, they're not going to get it done. They're going to be lost. And what's going to happen to lost is them doing some things that they don't want to do, and the kids being CPS, and they'll be in jail or be somebody's trick, out there, giving us a cookie. And they not even getting paid. They just get enough money to survive for a room, somewhere to wash their ass, and to get back out on that street. So us ladies, you gotta make sure when you out there, we don't know all, because these guys out here, they got more game than a PlayStation, and we listen to that shit. We feed up into it. But some of us, we can see the red flags, but some of us can't, because the YNs, they getting smarter than AI now. You better listen to some of these cats here telling you something. Yes, they telling you something.
Man, they could barely articulate themselves. I don't know how.
Yeah, it's a lot of you feel me's and rap hooks and like look at them 25 and 36-year-old, and every other word is gang, 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 twin. Yeah, they're talking much less and less. But I think we're gonna move forward from this. Y'all Red Lipstick vibes. Y'all go subscribe to Red Lipstick. Y'all know how to get to Red Lipstick. Let me see. I put it in the chat and ain't nobody on it. I'll get it. Oh, this is at Rogue C. But this ain't Rogue C. She. Well, then I'll just give the credit to Rogue C, and then Rogue C can link you over to whoever the host of this show is. It look like it's Red Lipstick. But here's a clip from this show. Copy. Put it in the chat. Here go the link to this show right here. Hit that link for this show on Rogue C. We're going to close out that one, though. I think that was a good show. Now we're going to go here.
Nope, we don't want to do that. All right. Hi. All right, we're going oh, why is this back here? Hold on, y'all. We got a lot going on. Okay, here we go. Yes. Share. Add to yes. Okay, here we are. All right. Take a listen, y'all. Just take a listen. Oh.
Anybody can do that respect. And I love that for us women, y'all. I love it. I love it so much. I just want to spread that stuff. So a couple of weeks ago, I asked Jonathan why he puts a towel over his head during certain parts of his workout. He told me that sometimes when he's doing his workout and there happens to be a woman working out around him, he does that out of respect for her. He doesn't want her to feel like she's looking at her or anything like that. And so he does that to make sure she's not uncomfortable with him doing or whatever machine he's at. And I don't even know why that surprised me or took me back, but honestly, it's so him. And I just love that. I love that for us as women. I genuinely do not mind sharing my husband. Yes.
I am not putting no towel over my head. But shout out to that man. Yeah, I'm not putting no towel over my head. Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Baby, go hold that door for her. Yes. Okay, put me in the car and then go over there and help her with her groceries. That's fine, no problem. Yeah, but hey, yeah, they need you to help them put their TV up. No problem. At the end of the day, I genuinely don't mind him making sure every woman that we come across not only knows or sees love and respect from a good man, but they experience it, even if only for a little bit. I know that there will always be parts of him that are reserved for me and only me. But I love sharing those parts of him that are just so godlike and so pure. Who am I to stop him from being who God it created him to be? I definitely think when you pick someone, don't pick them because they make you feel like you're the exception. There are some things, again, that you should be the exception in. But overall, them having respect for only you and not for other women eventually they won't have respect for you either. It's important to make sure that whoever you spend your life with, if you're not special. The way they treat you is because that's just who they are. That's just who they are. And at the end of the day, they'll show you that you're special in ways that are so far beyond that. But the core of who they are, that's just who they are. If anybody can get that love, anybody can get that respect. And I love that for us women, y'all. I love it. I love it so much. I just want to spread that stuff.
Now, I got to get you guys' thoughts on this, right? Because this one I feel is somewhat controversial. In fact, a lot of you guys will say it's all about trust, which I do agree. And I do agree that a man should be a man in all aspects, but he should be a husband to only his wife. He can be helpful to women in his immediate family. What I mean by that is his sister, his daughters, and his mother. He could be chivalrous to other women out in the streets, but when it comes to doing all these extra things, like going over to fix stuff and whatnot, I mean, that's cool, that's understandable. But things tend to happen like that, and a man can be spread thin, because before you know it, you can be the local handyman, and that could lead to other things, because again, as I covered on a video recently, women hate to see other women happy. And she'll try to turn this guy into her personal handyman, right? And that'll lead to other things. Women are just like that. They'll test the waters. Now, when I initially saved this video, because I can't find it now, I was looking on TikTok and I seen people share it, but I can't find the original video. I don't even know the young lady's name. If you guys know her name, comment below. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was with him until he said that. What are you talking about, sir? We're going to move on to the next video. I do want to hear y'all's comments. I want to know what you guys think about this. We're going to go ahead and go into the second one. Welcome, beautiful. I can't hear you. You're on the mute. Niet.
Hello?
Now I can hear you.
Hey, Chocolate. I'm like, Chocolate,
Hey.
got some good topics.
Thank you. Thank you. So this is the first, well, first of all, thank you for coming and chilling. And how are you?
I am good. I'm trying to stay cool in this heat. Lord have mercy. You were the only
Oh,
one.
I feel so bad. Girl, you know I'm in Arizona, so honey, you know I understand. And y'all got humidity because you're right near. Oh gosh, I feel bad. Yeah. But they said El Nino coming back. Remember El Nino?
You know what that means, right?
Yes, that's the hurricane.
And the storm watch and all of that.
Yeah. So we're gonna get off his page. But the point of this video was the woman talking about sharing her man. Did you get to hear what she said? I can play it back.
Yeah, if you play it back to me.
Yeah. Here you go. Because I don't want to talk to him. The light-skinned dude gotta go.
So a couple weeks ago, I asked Jonathan why he puts a towel over his head during certain parts of his workout. He told me that sometimes when he's doing his workout and there happens to be a woman working out around him, he does that out of respect for her. He doesn't want her to feel like she's looking at her or anything like that. And so he does that to make sure she's not uncomfortable with him doing his workout or whatever machine he does. And I don't even know why that surprised me or took me back, but honestly, it's so him. And I just love that. I love that for us as women. I genuinely do not mind sharing my husband. Yes, baby, go hold that door for her. Yes, okay, put me in the car and then go over there and help her with her groceries. That's fine, no problem. Yeah, but hey, yeah, they need you to help them put their TV up. No problem. At the end of the day, I genuinely don't mind him making sure every woman that we come across not only knows or sees love and respect from a good man, but they experience it, even if only for a little bit. I know that there will always be parts of him that are reserved for me and only me. But I love sharing those parts of him that are just so godlike and so pure. Who am I to stop him from being who God it created him to be? I definitely think when you pick someone, don't pick them because they make you feel like you're the exception. There are some things, again, that you should be the exception in. But overall, them having respect for only you and not for other women, eventually they won't have respect for you either. It's important to make sure that whoever you spend your life with, if you're not special. The way they treat you is because that's just who they are.
Yeah, I'm not finna be nobody's slave. I'm not going to pick up nothing or do nothing unless I decide to do that. And I most likely ain't going to decide to do it. Yeah, that ain't going to happen.
That's just who they are. And at the end of the day, they'll show you that you're special in ways that are so far beyond that. But the core of who they are, that's just who they are. And anybody can get that love. Anybody can get that respect. And I love that for us women, y'all. I love it. I love it so much. I just want to spread that stuff.
Let's see what's going on, LA. Let me see. Man, that's harsh. So again, The beautiful people say, Nadish, can you come at a earlier time? I did. Now I've been there 4 hours and I have $7. Support the channel, y'all. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat. Let me see. Let me hit y'all with this.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
He said, you gon' pay.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
You could pause it.
Yeah, I'm pausing it there because I don't want to hear it from the light skinned dude. Shout out to him. Thank you for letting us use your video. Okay. Creative.
I agree with her.
Do you now? I'm interested to know.
I love
Do you-
everything she said because it makes sense. I'm not talking about sleeping with a man.
Yeah. Don't even suggest nothing like that to me. I'm not putting no towel over my head. Don't hire me out to cut a bush, put up a shelf, hang up a TV. Nope. Hell no.
Or kissing him. But if a man loves women and he came here to protect and provide for women, and he sees a woman that needs the door open, he helps her, or he sees a woman that's stranded
Yeah, I'm not opening shit. I'm not doing none of that.
and he gets her a car to go home, or he sees a woman that is at the grocery store and she needs some money to pay for her groceries and he helps that. I like that. I honor that. I think I agree with him, because if that's not who he is internally, he's not doing it for all the women. Then I secretly think he possibly could hate me in the future, or he does kind of hate me.
Oh wow, that's deep.
So
I wouldn't hate the woman I'm involved with. I'm just not a fucking sucker. Don't have shit to do with hating women. It has something to do with entitlement. It has something to do with somebody being dominant over you. I'm not doing none of that shit. It got nothing to do with hating no women. But that's a fucked up thing to say. If I'm not kissing everything that's walking around with a vagina's ass, I hate women. And these are the same people that say, why do they have to smile? You don't. But that don't mean you hate men, right? Because you're just not smiling at them. Or do you? Because I hear some people on here saying they hate black people and they be black. Yeah, but get them all in a room together and they get to powwowing and getting to saying whatever. And then they'll say some stupid shit to you like you want to be taught too crazy. No, not really. I don't know where that impression comes from, but if you sound like a child and you saying things like, I don't know what's that is, versus, nigga, I don't want to hear that shit either. I don't want to hear baby shit, and I don't want to hear the, barking.
I really agree with her. So just think about it, right? And I think it should go for women too, because if a woman has a nurturing spirit in her,
and you know she sees a man down, or she's there to pick him
Right.
up, or nobody said you got to go sleep with them. It's
Yeah.
nothing to
Okay.
extend kindness, nurturing. There's nothing wrong with
I got what you're saying. Yes, I can get down with what you're saying. I can agree with that. Now, I did find the opposite of this. So you and the young lady, the lady that was married, are talking about, like she said, go open her door after you put me in the car, or go do, you know what I'm saying? Help Miss Jenkins with her curtains. You're not insecure with that. You're
No.
comfortable with that because you know that's my man. But it's all right if he step out to do other things for said other women. Excuse me.
Yeah,
So
because
now,
if you think about it,
okay.
like the male, all right, I'm going to say this: the male consciousness on this planet, they're very low when it comes to in terms of consciousness. They're not. They are always in their lower chakras, and what I mean by that, they're always lusting for money, for greed,
Yeah.
for women. They're not thinking up in levelness, up in their upper chakras, meaning being creative, being loving, having a community.
What? This sound like some man hate. This sound like some man hate.
Being have
inventive.
compassion, right?
Yeah, being inventive with your
Empathy.
brain, having a voice for the other people.
That's
people
feminine, creative. That's
who don't have
feminine.
a voice.
And I can't understand neither one of them because they both talking at the same time.
That's for everything you say is feminine. They don't want to do that. That's what I heard on the street.
No, I think
And men
everybody got
do-
to take.
Yes, I do agree with you. I agree with you. You breaking up just a little, or that
I
might.
don't know what she agreeing with about. She said, yeah, everybody got to, and she said, I agree with you. She didn't finish whatever it was she was saying. Everybody got a what?
Might be me. I don't know. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you good now. Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can
Okay.
hear you.
Great.
So,
Go ahead.
so what I was saying was, like they're stuck in their lower chakras and their lower thought forms, and they're not elevating their consciousness. So it's sad to say that, but it is the truth.
Wow.
So that's why it's other men who are up in those chakras, and I don't see nothing wrong with them extending that kindness or that courtesy.
Okay. So now I'm gonna play this one for you. I would love your opinion because this was the it throws it in, and I got a little something else. So hold on. Let's go to it. All right. Shout out to Motivation Jason. Go check that brother out.
Women like this is the pipeline for the red pill community. These pandering women, these desperate bird brain pick me women working for Satan, because that's exactly what they're doing. That's why the Andrew Tates exist. That's why we have the trafficking stuff going on, because we have women like this with this type of mindset that will be the mammy that's helping oppress other women. It ain't that bad. Go on in that room with them three men are. You gonna be all right. Let them share you. These types of women right here.
So I heard that you like my man, and I'm here to tell you, go to share him. Just share him. We can share him. It's not a problem. It's no problem. I share. There's a lot to go around. Women are not understanding that it's okay to share. It doesn't mean he doesn't love you. It doesn't mean he doesn't love me or that we are not enough. He wants to have all the cakes in the world. You love him? Give him the cakes, girl. Just share him. Girl, just share him. It's okay. Why fight? We don't have to fight. We can love him together, honor him, respect him. We love him a long time. It's okay. It's no problem. We can literally live a happy, wealthy, driven, healthy life. Wealthy, healthy, happy. Happy spouse, happy house. Baby. So we can just learn to share, women. Just learn to share. He's going to be with her anyways. He likes her anyways. So might as well get with the program. If you love him, it doesn't mean he don't love you, baby. Girl, just share him. Just share him.
So you mean to tell me,
Miss Creative, before we go further, I would love to know your opinion on that.
I don't know. She's being diabolical.
You think so? You think so? You don't think she's serious?
I think she doesn't care. She's thinking about it from a side chick stance, and she probably never really had a man really love her. And she probably think that she can never trust a man. So instead of putting her all into a man, just come by.
It's a lot of probablys. It's a lot of probablys. Probably. It's a lot of probablys. Probably. My goodness.
When you want to, or come by when I need you, and just make sure you give me some money and you take care of me when I call you.
She said happy spouse, happy house. No. Oh, no.
She's drinking from a side chick.
Would you share your husband, Creative?
In terms of what?
In terms of how she put it. The second lady. But the first lady we okay with.
The first lady, I agree with her.
Gotcha.
I like her.
The second person. You ain't feeling her, huh?
The second lady.
The second one might make the man happy. It might. Maybe being around you too much ain't what it, used to be. He still loved you. He didn't want the marriage to fall apart, but she's sharing her man. Now the other woman is sharing her man to do chores for strange women. And you like that. Keep a nigga working. You don't like to see a nigga resting. Don't ever let him sit down. I don't like this. Because that first part, it's a no for me, dog.
Lady, she's coming from a side chick.
Okay. So there's the boundary of the sharing your husband. That's one of the first boundaries we got. Thank you, Creative. All right. Let's hear what the brother got to say.
Out of all these STDs out here, all these soul ties out here, some of these men out here have no self-control, sleeping with women, creating broken home after broken home after broken home. Some of these men down low, sleeping with men, and then coming back digging off in a woman. You see what I'm saying? You got some of these men married to women, stressing their wife out to the point where she on her last leg, to where if she catches him in one more affair, she gonna blow his head off.
Okay. We're gonna skip part of that. Let's not blow people down, though.
But I'm gonna go ahead and use it because I see fit. We don't shame these male-centered, working for Satan, pick-me women out here.
Do you think they're working for Satan?
No, I think they're working for themselves, and they know that these men are low vibrational. Some of them ain't worth a damn. So he's not faithful. He's not gonna be faithful to his girl. And I see he got money.
The man hate is real in this one. The man hate is real in this one. Now, both of these things is being led by women speaking. And the man ain't shit. It's two women speaking. And the first one, her dude didn't say a word.
Me. So I want what he can offer me.
Okay. That's what he said. He said, hey, I'm not, as you know, I'm not a religious person in that respect. So the Satan and those things, I'm not in agreement. But I will say that her message is dangerous.
You think her message
I think it's dangerous because we'll get somebody hurt. People ain't playing that no more.
Yeah, but it takes two to tango. So even though even though somebody throw themselves at you and they do all these things, the man has to say, okay, yeah, I want to sleep with you. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take that chance. So it's just because I used to be like, you should silence people and all of this. But I feel like some people are attracted to her message. And those are people those are people who have been hurt. Those are people who they don't see a good relationship in their future. All they've been around is hurt, pain, and they see these guys doing this. So
what about, I know I can see where you're coming from. My question would be,
good morning.
What about all the people who successfully do this? Sharing their husbands or being polyamorous or having a house full of folk and we all working together for the one goal. She did say
whoever that's working for, that's cool. If I did something like that, it wouldn't be no polyamorous or none of that stuff because I don't want to sleep with multiple women. I'm good with sleeping with just one. That's one part. And then the other stuff, I think that's just some business stuff. And I don't want to be touched. You can get your own dude. But that's the thing. If you have women living in that kind of situation, they're gonna have their own dudes. And that's where the rub comes in. I don't know. I think the mature levity of people and their track record determines how all that works out. People sometimes work in a co-op and get things together. But yeah, I don't know how this turns back into the man when it's two women talking about sharing a man. It's wild.
You know what I'm saying? A kingdom, concubines, the whole nine. I do wonder if that's like a pride. A pride consists of who? One male and all females. And then the ladies go out and hunt.
Good morning, Mariah. What do I want? I want somebody to support the channel. How many likes we got, y'all? We got 49 people in here. 49 people, and let me refresh. $35, 49, 35. That's a kind of decent ratio. Yeah, we just need y'all to help us keep the StreamYard on and the lights. This is an everyday thing for the old man. Y'all find some way to dig inside your coin purses. Speaking of coin purses, I haven't shown them in a while. Let me grab the coin purses because I need some bread over here. Where's my coin purses? We ain't looked at them in a minute. Okay, here we go. Coin purses. I need y'all to go in your coin purses. Pull out a couple dollars of $5. Support the situation. Rapid, that's your sick mind, sir. You can clearly see that those are coin purses. Twisted. Somebody's been messing with your bangers and mash. For me, in the upper right-hand corner, I like the one at the bottom, third from the right. It's like turquoise or maybe smoke gray. I can't tell. What's going on, Sigma boy? Yeah, I need y'all to go in y'all coin purses and, hit the Cash App or the PayPal or the Venmo. Yeah, these are healing coin purses. These are healing coin purses. They're gonna make me feel a lot better if I can get some of these 49 people. 10% of them. 10% of them 49 people to send me $5 a piece. What 10% of 49, or let's just say 50, is 5. So if I can get 5 of them people to send me 10, or 10 of them people to send me 5, y'all know math. It works the same.
I don't know if I'm not agreeing with her because I don't like to share. However, I know that there's women out there that do it. So let's see what brother said.
Yeah, there are women out there who have low self-esteem, or who maybe they don't have.
What about
anybody.
a cultural? No, what if it's cultural?
It could be cultural because a lot of people they get in these cults online. What is it? I forgot.
Not online cults.
But you know what I mean.
I
You
do.
know
I'm
what I
happy
mean.
with you.
They turn
Yeah.
online and they be like, oh, okay, we studying Islam.
gosh.
Oh, okay.
See, this is what has to be done. We got to let creative be free on these kind of shows like this, so we can hear the wild stuff that's being said right now. So the men is blah blah blah, and people are in cults. Let's keep listening.
Studying this prophecy and in this religion or in this thing, they have multiple wives, and this single man is the leader, like Nature Boy, like Nature Boy. Some people are attracted to stuff like that. They see, I don't know.
It sounds like you know.
Hello.
You got to carry the show creative. You don't just let it be dead noise.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hear you. I was like, hold on, what happened? Did something is my connection messed up?
Technical difficulties. Hey, good evening. It's my time. Thank you for coming through. So let's hear what Bruh Man got to say. As soon as I get there. How about that?
Like we should. We don't do it enough. We don't do it enough. And see, these women right here is the reason why red pill men exist. Women like this is the pipeline for the red pill community. These pandering women, these desperate bird brain pick me women working for Satan, because that's exactly what they're doing. That's why the Andrew Tates exist. That's why we have the trafficking stuff going on, because we have women like this with this type of mindset that will be the mammy that's helping oppress other women. It ain't that bad. Go on in that room with them three men are. You gonna be all right. Let them share you. These types of women right here.
Pause that.
We don't shame these male-centered, working for Satan, pick me women enough. Man.
Oh, what I was gonna say yes, there's a lot of women older women who know that whatever you're about to do is gonna cause you pain. You know how many older women lower other women into prostitution, lower them into messed up situations? It be grown ass women like that be doing it to young girls. No, so I agree with him with that. They find the people who don't have a tribe, who don't have anybody who care about them.
That's
and
it.
They lower them in, give them a little bit of weed, some alcohol, paint them this fantasy life that you don't got to worry about your parents. You can live with free. You don't got to worry about bills. You could come stay with me.
It's all lies. It's all lies. All lies, girl. They're gonna have you on the corner. That's it. Walking barefoot. What's the dirty shot?
You know what's so sad? Because my friend she used to work for the MTA, the Metro, and I remember. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of people in New York from all different places, and there was this one lady from the West Indies, and she was telling my friend who was working at the booth, she was saying that she wants to go home and be in her mom's house and have her tea and her bake, and she's out here and she's on the streets, but she misses home, and I'm like, wow.
And see, there should be programs to help women like her. Seriously. Yeah. There used to be, but a lot of that funding got cut. I'm gonna be completely honest.
When I hear stuff like that, that shit breaks my heart. Like,
I know, right? You just wanna save everybody. You know you can. I understand that, but as many people as I can help, I want to help.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna play what he said.
That will only benefit the man and will put the woman in hurt, harm, and danger. And we don't shame these pick me, working for Satan, bird brain women enough. We don't do it enough. And see, here's another one. I want y'all to take a look at this one real quick.
I'm not leaving my man. I'm just be straight up. So if you ever get a side hoe, bro, you better stay quiet. Because I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. You better let him pay your little bills and shut up. Because he ain't leaving his family. You might as well be with us. You might as well join this little sisterhood if that's what you're going to do, because I'm not leaving him. And if you think he's going to come up off me, you done lost your mind. You're not leaving me. You're not leaving this. Girl, you're here for a good time, not a long time.
And see, I don't know if y'all just caught that. She just said, as long as he pay your little bills.
What you think? Let me know what y'all think in the chat too.
Yeah, she's one of them. She's the girlfriend that don't care. And the reason is because he probably doing a whole lot for her. That's why I feel like women should be empowered so that they should have their own money, their own car,
I
and
agree.
self-sufficient, so they don't have to put up with behavior like this.
And that is the thing. That's the key. Creating opportunities that women can flourish and not just survive, but actually thrive, so that you don't feel set up. Hey, welcome, Hustler Muscular. Welcome. How you doing?
Salute. How's everyone doing?
Good. What's up,
Doing
H&M?
good.
How are you? Chocolate Earth. You know you're my first.
Yep. I call Hustle and Muscle Dip Die So Shall I. Because he always come up there and do a rap like it's from the 80s.
Always up there putting in that work.
Thank you.
Creative solution, part of evolution. Always welcome to our institution.
Hey, H&M. Thank you.
Speaking of, I've worked on an intro song, and I don't know if you heard it or not. I don't know. Y'all heard it yet?
No. Go ahead. You can play.
Okay. Well, we're gonna finish the video and then I'll play it. I just want to make sure. All right, here we go.
Before you play the video,
Mr. Hustler.
I saw the topic. I'm like, this is interesting. Sharing husbands. Yes. That's what we're doing now. We sharing husbands up in here.
Well, see, before you got here, I'm happy to rewind it. This is what we talking about. Hold on. We'll just rewind it. It's not that. It's like 5 minutes. Okay.
So let me say this real quick. This reminds me of a Steve Harvey segment I saw some years ago about women saying borrowing their best friend's husband and all that kind of shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And Steve was like, I don't know what to make of this.
He knows what to make of it. He's telling women to go after older men. He knew exactly what he was saying. Man, all right, here we go.
Tell you, girl, just share him. Just share him. We can share him. It's not a problem. It's no problem. I share. There's a lot to go around. Women are not understanding that it's okay to share. It doesn't mean he doesn't love you. It doesn't mean he doesn't love me or that we are not enough. He wants to have all the cakes in the world. You love him, give him the cakes, girl. Just share him. Girl, just share him. It's okay. Why fight? We don't have to fight. We can love him together, honor him, respect him. We love him a long time. It's okay. It's no problem. We can literally live a happy, wealthy, driven, healthy life.
Hold on.
Wealthy, healthy, happy spouse, happy house, baby.
All right. What you say, Hustler?
If you sharing your husband, if it's a husband and wife sharing each other with other people, ain't no goddamn happy spouse, happy house. That's a chaotic spouse with a chaotic house. What you mean?
Damn, Hustler. Okay.
This is why I say marriage is. My man. This is why I say marriage is not.
No.
If you
I want you to hear. It's another lady. Hold on.
Okay.
And I love your opinion. I want you to keep it. Just hold on for me.
So we can just learn to share, women. Just learn to share. He's going to be with her anyways. He likes her anyways. So might as well get with the program. If you love him, it doesn't mean he don't love you, baby. Girl, just share him. Just share him.
So you mean to tell me, out of all these STDs out here, all these soul ties out here, some of these men out here have no working for Satan, bird brain women enough. We don't do it enough. And see, here's another one. I want y'all to take a look at this one real quick.
I'm not leaving my man. I'm just be straight up. So if he ever get a side hoe, girl, you better stay quiet. Because I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. You better let him pay your little bills and shut up. Because he ain't leaving his family. You might as well be with us. You might as well join this little sisterhood if that's what you're going to do. Because I'm not leaving him. And if you think he's going to come up off me, you done lost your mind. You're not leaving me. You're not leaving this. Girl, you're here for a good time, not a long time.
And see, I don't know if y'all just caught that. She just said, as long as he pay your little...
She just say, as long as he paying your little bills or whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm. She telling y'all to be quiet on the creek.
I don't know which is crazier. I don't know which is crazier. The fact that this woman is telling a side chick how to play her role, or the fact that she's simply okay with the role, okay with having a side chick, with her husband having a side chick. She's telling you how to be the side chick while being okay with it. What the fuck?
Yeah, but no, I mean, in all honesty, women have. All right, Laura Spike or Protein, thank you. It has always been where, like I was telling, me and Creative was talking about, there's always been this human thing over time, over history, that says that men have acquired more than one wife. That it is acceptable. If it was acceptable, would you do it? Would you have 2 wives if they made it legal?
Probably not. Forget legality. Let's just focus on morality. What am I doing with 2 wives? I can't take care of both of y'all. Shit. This economy.
She said all of y'all work. Okay, so they all working now.
And you know what's funny? I'm not sure if you've seen that show Love Don't Judge, but I've seen too many scenarios like that. A man dating two women. Yeah, a woman dating two men. One man got a man having two wives, or a woman having two husbands. A polyamorous bullshit situation. It's
I
crazy.
ain't gonna knock how you live as long as it's consenting adults and everybody's okay. That's cool. That's do what you do. All right, we're gonna finish it up. It's only 5 minutes left.
Bills. You still coming home to me.
I get you.
In the family, in the kids. For her, that's basically saying that I'm going to choose a toxic man over myself and my children. I'm going to choose a toxic man over my family. If that man, I don't care what he's doing out there. I don't care what he bring back home. I don't care what type of woman he deal with. As long as I have a piece of a man, a shell of a man that will come back home to me and our children, you know, we don't shame these types of women enough. And it's the thing. We have these male-centered pick-me women that will pick a man over their children. That's why some of y'all have the trauma that y'all have, because unfortunately, some of y'all might have had a mama that was a pick-me mama that was male-centered that chose a man over you. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all men, that's why some of y'all men have the trauma you have, because you saw your mama having these men in and out of the house, picking men over you. These are the type of women right here that will ignore what her daughter is telling her. I've talked to so many women that have tried to tell their mom when they were kids, hey, mama, I don't feel comfortable with this man. Hey, when my homegirl come over here, he be checking us out. I caught him looking at her booty and stuff like that. When the girl, 13, 14 years old, trying to tell the mama about her boyfriend. He ain't looking at you.
And to be fair, that happens more than people like to admit. I ain't gonna lie. I read the stories. I heard the stories. So I know that shit happens a lot. Your grown adult mama is dating this older man. You're muted, by the way, Chocolate, just so you know. But let me say this. You're a teenager. Your grown mama is dating this man. And you try to tell that, oh, he's touching you. He's doing this, that, and the third, looking at you in a sexual manner. And she rather believe him over you. That happens more than people like to admit.
Oh, gosh, yeah. It happened in my family as well. So I understand how that looks when it comes to that kind of stuff. But I wasn't going down that road. We talking about adults. That's it. No kids. We talking about adults. When you make the decision to bring somebody else into your life, period, and now you bring in two people into your life. I got one more video for us. But how y'all going so far? How you feel about the topic?
Creative, you still there?
Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, Austin.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm here.
All right, cool. Let me say that. I think it's ridiculous. Now, I will say this though. Here's all that polyamorous bullshit. I don't judge anybody for what they want, but just understand what kind of come with that. I saw a video on YouTube about 2 years ago where this young 20-something-year-old was dating not only the 20-something-year-old daughter, but he was dating he's fucking on the mama too. He had the mama and the daughter.
Oh yeah,
holy snack balls, kid. Okay, my background was down. All right, let's keep going. Now this one, each one of these have been in a different time era, and I got something I found that I thought was really interesting, and it was about these woman. Oh, well, y'all see it.
They're having technical issues.
Okay, let me see. Y'all still with me?
I'm here, but it kind of lagged on my end. So I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, I'm here.
No, you good. I kind of disappeared, so just hang on. Okay. So let's go into this one. I'm about to pull it up for us. Let me put it here. Why am I confusing myself? I'm over here confused. Okay, hold on, y'all. All right. Can you guys see it? I'm gonna make it a little better. Yeah, there we go. Make this a little bigger. Hide it. All right, bet. Okay, just want to make sure everybody can see, and it's good. Add to the stage. It's busy up here. Yeah, I'm here. As long as y'all can hear me, throw one in there. If the chat, y'all can hear me. Panel, can y'all hear me?
I got you loud and clear. Loud and clear, baby.
Perfect. All right, so
I'll be right back while I'm listening.
Yes, we need your financial support on the show on this Monday morning. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, or Super Chat.
No worries. Thank you. Okay.
As of right now,
Okay, hold on. Make sure you can hear it too. Let me know.
I'm gonna have to get used to sharing because as of right now, it is 100 women to every one man. So either you're gonna switch to the other side or you're gonna do some sharing. Pick and choose. You were taught as a very young woman to share. They taught you in grade school to share. I don't know what's going on. If you can love more than one kid,
Pause.
Huh? then a man can love
Pause
more
it
than
real
one
quick.
woman.
the same with both parents.
If you can love both parents, if you can love an aunt.
All right, what's up?
Okay, it's one thing teaching. It's one thing teaching people to share. Teaching kids to share their toys, or adults to share ideas, or to share a car with the family. But in the dating market, ain't no such thing as sharing a goddamn mate, unless you're on that polyamorous shit, which I recommend you don't do. But come on, you can't compare the two like that. Just saying. But go ahead, you got it.
Thank you very much.
And an uncle, a grandmother, and a grandfather. Y'all don't like this?
So you saying sharing is caring?
I'm saying sharing is caring. I'm saying that it's 100 women. These are the numbers, and I didn't make the numbers up. This is what Google is saying. It's 100 women to every one man. Either you share or you be left without. So when she said having a piece of a man is better than no man, I guess that's what she
a goddamn lie. Google, I don't know what Google she on. She must be on that Ask Jeeves shit. Remember that?
Say I don't know if the numbers are true. Where she got
100 to 1.
Yeah, that's wild.
She said there's 100 women to 1 man. That's the ratio.
That doesn't even make sense when you look at the percentage of men versus women.
Who knows? She probably made the stat up. She didn't specify. She didn't specify, but even if those are the real numbers, then there's just going to be so many women that have to go without because, baby, who's sharing? Unless you are committed to being in a poly relationship, then that's on you. But don't impose that on the world.
She didn't impose it on the world.
She's saying that that's what it's going to have to be. Sharing is caring. You're going to have to share because these are the numbers. She's not saying, well, if you're into that, it makes sense for you to do. That's not what she's saying. I'm saying you seem like you're okay with being in a poly relationship, but don't make that okay for everybody. No, I don't want to share. I don't care if I take this man, I don't care that there's going to be 99 women without one. I don't care.
I see what she's saying. Yeah.
Okay, listen. I have
She wasn't
I got
interested.
there the stats are there are 99 men for every 100 women in America. There's $100 million difference. It's a million people difference. A million men less. That's it.
I done spent damn near 5 hours with y'all. And y'all send me $12. That's mean. But I ain't gonna bore y'all if y'all bored. Let me let y'all go on with y'all beautiful Monday. I appreciate everybody for being here. Your retention is helpful. Keeping the numbers sustained is helpful. But yeah, I need money today. I owe Debo. Other than that, be good.
We'll shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.